it's normal. Basically, the best way to say it is a title's on the line and people want to say that, but I look at it as another fight because I'm not obsessed about a title or anything like I used to be. People are going to say I'm a good fighter. When they look at, oh yeah, he was really good. Oh, he was great. This is like proof he was the best in the world. You know, for that one night, he was the best. For that period of time, he was the absolute best.
He's blabbing on him. Down goes Figueredo. There it is. Joseph Benavidez.
I've said it a million times, I'm a huge fan of the division. And it's just like, I passed through all those different generations. Now I'm in a new generation. There's just been like generations of guys, and I've been able to stay at the top, and it's awesome. It's something definitely, you know, to look at and be proud of.
It's one thing to say you want to be around for a long time. It's another thing to actually do it.
Yeah.
How did you do it?
In a way, I just feel lucky. It's like, when you feel lucky for something, or you feel grateful for something, you're a lot less likely to just squander that. You know, I felt lucky to get in, so I better not lose a round. I better go as hard as I can. Oh, I'm still here, and I feel good.
Felipe is down, and he's coming up now, too. Joseph Benavidez has done it again. Benavidez not able to win once again. Joseph Benavidez.
I've always believed I was going to win a world title. I never stopped working towards the goal of a world title.
What an inspiration Benavidez is to young up-and-coming fighters. All right, let's get these numbers in. 9 years now in the UFC for Benavidez. His footprint is all over the leaderboards. Tied for most wins in UFC flyweight division. 5 knockouts, putting him at the top. And tied for second most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history as well. Paul, he is the day one flyweight, and he is still going strong.
Yeah, he's right there. He's got the skills to be the champion. It's just, when you're at the top of the level of that in this division, it's just millimeters of things that set you apart. And when you have a guy like Demetrius Johnson that was reigning over everybody for so long, that's no easy task. What you see in Joe B, he's got the wrestling, he's got the jiu-jitsu, he's got the aggression, he's got the mindset. He has everything to get it done. But he's got somebody like Davison Figueredo on his way, who is just an absolute powerhouse at 125 pounds.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, Paul, you were listing all his accolades as a grappler, a striker, and things like that. I was going to say that one of the things that really sets him apart is his mindset, and he really wanted this rematch so much so.
Sorry for the feedback, men. Well, that's weird. It looks like I'm getting a weird amount of feedback. What's going on, Melton? Literally cleaning a crack shack right now. So gnarly. What did I tell you? You gotta stay away from those crack shacks, man. Crack Shack, not good, man. Just teasing ya, my friend Milton. Hello, everybody. We're gonna get we'll have correct video up here in one moment as soon as I stop getting reverberation from the sound. That was weird. All right, here we are. We still have an echo. We still have an echo. All right, I hope that's better. That's weird. Never had that to where it's echoing like a few times. All right, guys. Hopefully that fixed it. Sounds like it's still just a slight echo. I think it's time for a new microphone, guys. I don't know why I've had this. This seems to be getting worse the last few times. I just unplugged it and replugged it. And this is why I tried to start early this time. I've been setting up for a little while, but it didn't have this echo when I was recording, but now it has it in the stream. Oh, I know why, guys. Okay. Completely my fault. I had it playing on YouTube in the background. That should fix it. All right, guys. 10 of you watching. We are giving away a copy of EA UFC 4 this month. Going to be taking entries all the way up until August 15th. August 15th for Stipe Miocic versus DC3. We will be giving away a copy for either Xbox or PlayStation. Whatever it is you guys decide. Speaking to someone who's complete... all right. Hopefully there shouldn't be any echo, right? Got to get that UFC 4. That's correct. Did you guys see my video earlier? Did everybody post their pick? There was a video I posted earlier. It is to win a copy of UFC 4. If you haven't, it's still up. I see 12 of you have commented with predictions. JT, I see you on here. So, what it is, if you watch the video, the instructions are in it, but I'll give you guys the instructions on here. What it is the main event and the co-main. So, the main event, of course, is Davison Figueredo versus Joseph Benavidez for the UFC Flyweight Championship. The second match, first one had a ton of controversy for several different reasons. And then the second one's going to be this co-main event, which I think maybe should be the main event. I guess it would be if it weren't a championship match. If you have a championship match, I guess it's got to be the main fight. But Kelvin Gastelum versus Jack Hermanson. One guy on his way up. Another guy coming off of a sizzling Fight of the Year candidate against Israel Adesanya. Actually, for 2019, I think most people did have that as their Fight of the Year. And then Gastelum, a little bit of a come down after the title fight, a little lackluster performance against Darren Till. I think he bounces back tonight. MMA or nada. So, on the video, what I want people to post is for those 2 fights. I want who you think will win each of those fights and how they will win it. If it's a finish, put the round, how you think it will happen, knockout, choke, armbar. You're going to have to put rear naked or guillotine or something like that. I'm not going to get that technical. But put the way that you think that they will win the round and tiebreaker, and everybody's going to get entries. Just the more things you get right, the more entries you get. I think I figured out you could get up to 8 entries. So both winners, that's 2. Both of them you get the round, that's 4. Both of them you get the time, that's 6. So maybe it was 6. Am I forgetting something? Win, round. Oh, win, round, the way that it happens, and the time. So yes, up to 4 per fight. What's up? All right, guys, we got some donations to address here. Thank you guys very much. We got the super chatters. And got to put your name up in lights. Greatly appreciated. First, everybody give a hand for Milton. Also know him as Theron Nelson. Milton Nelson dropping the $5. You say you dropped $5 before too, so 2 donations. A double round of applause for Milton Nelson. You are a gentleman and a scholar. And PBR Street Gang, still the lone member of our Patreon too. He actually donates to the cause every single month. Gets debited, and he's also super chatting in here today. So thank you, PBR Street Gang. Appreciate that, gentlemen. Mount said I donated 5 earlier too. PBR, hey there, MMA Mike. Ready for some good fights to all in chat. All right, let's go through the comments here real quick. HBO saying, thank you for your patience. Experiencing technical difficulties. That's okay. That was the pre-fight thing. So I think the prelims should be starting here anytime soon. Does anybody have fights up already? I see a thing. Oh, there it is. UFC Fight Night Live. UFC prelims. Oh, wow. We got a fight already. I apologize. Felipe and Spivac. I'm going to put a pause on that so I can get my sound in. They did not waste any time getting down to business this time. Sorry to flip the camera upside down on you too. Give you a close up of my ugly mug there. Always with the wires since I was a kid. I hate wires, guys. I really do. I can't seem to get my wireless ones to work, though, on this smart TV. Problem probably is it's probably smarter than me. That's probably the issue. All right. Now we got the sound. Felipe and Spivac. For those that are watching, you already know that. And I'm just going to fast forward to live so nobody has to hear repeats. We'll get live and we'll all get to those comments. And if you have been following on Twitter, there has been trivia questions up every day. All right, we got 2:20 left in the first round here between Felipe and Spivac. And I'm actually going to take these headphones off for a minute. They're too loud. All right, guys, Felipe and Spivac getting in this first round. Like I said, and 13 of you watching, guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. I know you guys are good about that. Anybody who's not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe so you get your entry also. EA UFC, anybody who is subscribed, been subscribed, or subscribes this month, you'll have an entry to win the EA UFC 4. I'm doing good, Melton. I'm going through. I'm just seeing how's it going. Benavidez or Figueredo? I got Figueiredo again, guys. Prelims. Well, Joe got married. Put that Megan UFC employee. Hope you can pull it. Nice. I'm literally cleaning the crack shack. We got rid of that echo, though. What's up, Seven? Says, hell yeah, boss. I'm doing good, Cameron Miller. How are you? Got to get that UFC 4, says JT. Good luck, and he got his picks in. Speaking as someone who's competed in martial arts on numerous occasions, fighting at 3 a.m. just seems rough. Oh, absolutely, man. I hear you. I could not imagine of competing at 3 a.m. Well, I haven't competed since, I mean, I guess a couple boxing matches, but most of my competition before I was 20. So I was probably actually up around that time. But yeah, as an adult, that'd be horrible. What's up, Jordan Brown? Hey, I'm doing good. How are you? Kelvin by KO, second round. It says MMA or not. A Figueredo versus Mighty Mouse would have been cool. Oh, absolutely. I thought that was the thing. Wire cords are a thing of Satan. Yep, been going a minute or two. Thanks for the update. Joseph by split decision. Kelvin by TKO third round. Robert, can you do me a favor? You don't have to go to my other video, but anybody who wants to put in their picks, pick the main event and the co-main, the way that you think it's going to go, that it's going to finish, whether it be decision, whether it be choke, armbar, and such. The time, if you want to, because you're within 10 seconds, that's going to get you an extra entry. And just put that comment on this video, like when you double click on it. That way, I don't have to remember all these comments right now. I can go back and make sure that everybody's counted. Because I would hate it for someone to not get counted. I think I'm going to adjust this just a tad there. All right, going into round 2, guys. Felipe and Spivac. All right, guys, I'll pause it for a minute. We'll get it synced up here. So if you're looking to sync up, here we go. All right, that is now synced up with my clock. Just going to get this other purple bar here because it drives me nuts to not have everything correctly. Appreciate your patience. All right, there we go. There we go, guys. Felipe and Spivac, and nice flurry between both men. Nice body kick there from Spivac. Look like we got some big boys in here. Nice jab there from Felipe, and a big right hand from Spivac. Man, the fights last week started out in the prelims. Started out crazy. I just watched all the prelims. I still have not even watched the main event. It's been that busy of a week from Thursday. Nice right hand and a jab there from Felipe. He's getting aggressive. I mean, he's got a lot around that midsection, but it doesn't seem to be affecting his cardio right now. Spivac decides he'd rather take it to the ground. Great defense from Felipe, but a nice elbow in the clinch there from Spivac. If you're looking to watch, this is on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Give me a link. I don't see it, but not until after this fight. Okay. All right, Robert Christian. Will do, man. Nice jab. Oh, nice right hook there from Spivac. You can just comment on this video, Robert. You don't have to comment on the original one that's below it. But I believe the link is also in... Did I put it in the description for this? Yes, I did. It's also in the description for this fight. Let me see if I can just copy it for you, though. Oh, nice flurry by Felipe. Spivac answering back. Nice jab there from Spivac. Of course, Fight Island. They needed to get Fight Island going. They needed to get something going. Nice right hand from Spivac. Needed to get something going outside of the United States because obviously we can't fly anybody in. So, Spivac shooting for the takedown again. Misses, but again gets that elbow. That's the second time Spivac's came in. Felipe has stopped the takedown, but Spivac catches it with a nice elbow. And there was a right hand, a left hook, and right hand to the body combo there from Felipe. That was nice. Yeah, it won't let me copy the link, but I'll do it in the videos for you. Nice body shot. Nice left hand there for Felipe. Felipe's boxing looks very good right now. And like I said, his cardio, that extra weight, doesn't seem to be bothering him because he's fighting a pace. He's fighting a dance right now. A nice 1-2 to Spivac, and Spivac's letting him. Oh, Spivac goes for the head kick there. That was flashy. Felipe blocked it. But for the most part, Spivac's letting him fight the pace he wants to. Just a slow and steady dance. It's almost like you can hear the music inside the head of Felipe as he does this dance. A nice 1-2, and then Felipe misses a couple shots there. But Spivac really needs to get more aggressive here. Needs to make something happen on his feet. On the feet, or he's going to be looking at a loss tonight. Yeah, and like I said, really close round. I thought it was Felipe. Felipe, nice round there from Felipe, but I was going back and forth a little bit. Off to round 3. I will get that link up for you, sir. In between rounds, for anybody else that wants to use it. If I was too late and you already got it. DC is done, Saturn. Alright, guys, if you want it, that is the link to the other video. Oh, Robert Christian's got it on this one. Alright, if you click that link, that's the video with all the rules. In case you don't know them for the competition. Good luck to you guys. in round 3 coming up here. Spivac and Felipe. I should pause. I got a few seconds behind my stream here. Do you care about seeing DC versus Stipe 3 at MMA, friends? I absolutely do. Stipe is my favorite fighter, man. So yeah, I really want to see that fight. I'm gonna admit right here. I mean, maybe there'll be some things that come up in development, but if I had to bet on that fight, I would actually have it for Cormier. I would lean towards Cormier. Oh, and Spivac's got the back finally now of Felipe. Felipe up on one knee. I've just been watching this on and off, but I have this at a round apiece, 19 apiece. I gave Felipe the last round. Spivac with some nice ground and pound from behind here. Could definitely win it with this round. Well, DC is done anyways, Melton. We'll see. UFC 252 doesn't look too interesting either. I care less about Stipe versus D3. Not interested. Ferguson versus Oliveira would be sick. Yeah, I think I too would favor Ferguson on that one, but man, Oliveira's been on a tear, and Felipe gets back up. That was a lot of energy to get back up, and Spivac, I think maybe now that Felipe's lost a little bit of steam, Spivac's able to use his wrestling more in this round. A nice knee to the body and some ground and pound. And speaking of Daniel Cormier, Stipe proved in that last match that, there is a penalty to carrying all that weight around the midsection if you can take advantage of it. And down to a knee, but Spivac continuing to pound on Felipe. Small cage won't help Stipe. That's one of the reasons I'm leaning towards Cormier, and I don't understand. Has anybody else heard anything? I know... Oh, man, big shots there from Spivac. I know they've been having him at the Apex, but why can't they bring in a bigger cage for that fight? He's the champion. I kind of feel like that's a legitimate argument, and I mean maybe you don't let him pick the size of the cage, but to say that he has no input, I don't see why he can't have some input. Spivac, nice takedown, slamming Felipe there. I mean that is for the heavyweight world championship, the most prestigious title in combat sports. A lot of these cards haven't been too interesting lately. I mean, Dustin Poirier, Dan Hooker card was good. It was. Small cage won't help. What's up, Ordinary Pete in the house? And Spivac has just been a workhorse in this third round, just pounding it home on Felipe. And I think he's, big elbow there from Spivac. And if he doesn't get the finish here, looks like he's going to pound this thing to a win. So Mike just saw the fights we're on. Nice. Yep, Davy Ramos versus Armand Tsarukyan, my favorite fight tonight. Fire. Yeah, there are some good ones in this one. You also have, oh man, what hammer fists and rights here from Spivac. He's got it. I think he might have the choke. He might be under here. No, he's not under. He might get a neck crank, but nope, he lets it go. Oh, big ground and pound here, though. Anybody want to address the problem with the late stoppages since Fight Island, though? Especially that Jose Aldo versus Peter Yan fight. I thought that was awful. Haven't heard from Kevin Lee since his fight with Charles. Haven't heard from Oliveira either. I agree 100%, Mike. Put the event at T-Mobile if you can't put larger cage at Apex. Oh, man. Big hammer fist here from Spivac. Oh, elbows on the ground here. Beautiful. Spivac really putting the hurt on Felipe in this third round. And he definitely won the first round. The second round was close. looks like Spivac is on his way to a victory. And I don't disagree with Michael Bisping. He says this is going to go a 10-8 round. I would certainly be okay with that. We'll see what the judges say here. What's up, Adam from Allen? Good to see you. Who you got in Barrett John versus Montel Jackson? What's up, Craig Kahn? I got Montel Jackson, man. Whoa, a 28-28? 29-27. Wow. All right, I think they need to take whoever scored that 28-28, throw them over in a corner. Oh, wow, and some words between these two guys. Still no love lost. I don't know what's going on here. These guys looking like they still want to go at it. Spivac looks extremely upset. Felipe leaving now. I'm not sure what Felipe maybe said there. Felipe felt he was robbed. If Woodley loses to Colby, I hope he retires. Colby versus Woodley is rumored. I would like to see Woodley retire now. He's one. Davey Ramos versus our man Tsarukyan. That guy's up next. Our man, this guy's a badass. Minus 230 favorite tonight. Davey Ramos is always fun to watch. Getting action going quickly here. That's a good fight. Sometimes you get to see a sick up-and-comer, but I feel you at Torn Brown. Most of the time, it's a snooze fest. Yeah, there are some fights that are, I don't know, not as much, not as good, but, you know how they say Mikey likes it, though. I don't know if however many of you are old enough for the old Mikey Likes It commercials. The Mikey guy would eat anything. And I guess when it comes to fights, I'm not going to say I like every fight, but I find something to like in a lot of fights. So I guess I'm not the pickiest guy. Maybe you could say Mikey likes it when the fight comes on. I heard it a few times. Not as much as you would think. Those commercials are old, because I think by the time I started to get into like 10 or a little older, I think most of them, I heard it from adults. I didn't hear it too much from kids. Now my last name, Benedict, that's what I heard a lot. Fortunately now we have Benedict Cumberbatch, we've had Pope Benedict, but back then it had only been Benedict Arnold, so kids thought that was really funny. Even though it was his first name to begin with. And what's up, Trev? Trev? I used to say it to my Uncle Mike a lot as a kid. Mikey likes it. He gets mad and says, Uncle Mike. That's funny. Who cares about that fight? Ponzinibbio would destroy that dude. Ponzinibbio's a stud, man. Oh, Ponzinibbio and Chiesa? I'd watch that. Happy to see Edmund Sheboysian to return in a couple of weeks. Me too, man. I like that guy. That guy is skilled. What is this fat fighter on about? I don't know what his problem was, but Felipe, yeah, he was not happy. Usman is easily the most boring fighting in the UFC. Unless he fights Colby. So, I mean, you guys know I'm not the biggest Colby fan. For sure. But that guy is always in frickin' entertaining fights. It seems like he used to not be, changed his style up. But I mean, his fight against Usman, it ends up being maybe the fight of the year. Definitely a candidate for it. And then you see Usman, go against Jorge Masvidal. And I mean, he just tries to hump his leg to death. that was, that was not a fun fight to watch after about midway through round 3 when Masvidal gassed out. And, I mean, if you're an Usman fan, it's like, I understand. The guy's hard to beat. Don't get me wrong, but for the fans, he does not do himself any favors with that style. Conor's not going to fight Ferguson. No, I don't think so. What about Masvidal? Now, I was just about to, jump on the bandwagon. I was starting to get on Masvidal as well for turning down the fight originally with Kamaru Usman. And now they come out to Kamaru Usman. He says, in an interview, they asked him, who do you want to fight next? Do you want Conor? Do you want Nate? He said, I don't care about the money fights right now. The only thing I care about is the championship. And let me tell you, that is great. That is the number one thing that Dana White wants to hear. And I guarantee you, he said, we made the right decision by giving that guy what he needed in those contract negotiations. Because I felt we were about to get to toxic levels in the fight game. Because when you have fighters that don't want to fight for the championship because they feel that fans might want other fights more, you're looking at a catastrophe. You're looking at like Armageddon as a fight promoter. I mean, that's a horrible thing. Your championship belt is one of your biggest selling points. And you get guys not caring about the championship. Yeah, that would be pretty horrible, in my opinion. Only reason he stood with Colby was because he couldn't take Colby down. Yes, Colby forced that. Colby made that fight entertaining. And I'm going to give Colby all the credit for that. I also thought he was winning that fight. I think Mighty Mouse doesn't really belong in the UFC, but really UFC caliber in my opinion. You talking about Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson? I would have to totally disagree with you. I was champion forever. Bang on, Robert. Rules need to be changed. Prevent wrestlers from laying on top. One significant strike or sub-attempt every 10 seconds or stand them up. What do y'all think? I think for the game, yes. I mean, I know there's going to be some purists. Or Herb Dean does not like to stand fights up. I know Joe Rogan's really against it. You just cannot have guys laying on the ground doing very little a minute and a half in to this on ESPN. I mean, if they want to go back to Spike TV or Facebook prelims, by all means, let these guys lay on the ground for, 3 minutes of the round. That's how I feel about it, though. Davey Ramos, 10 years older than Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan an inch taller at 5'7". Joe Martinez, the Octagon announcer today, looking quite dapper. Out of Krasnodar, Russia. He is a minus 230 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 14 wins and 2 losses. Arman Tsarukyan. And Tsarukyan, his last name just sounds like out of a video game like Street Fighter. Tsarukyan. All right, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a plus 180 underdog. He is a veteran of 13 fights, going 10-3. Davey Ramos. Would have been seeing Tony Ferguson versus Conor like 2 or 3 years ago. Conor wasn't avoiding him, yep. Oh, except if it's foot stomps. Oh, those freaking foot stomps. Come on, Jorge had more time to train. Yeah, if Jorge has some more time to train, I think that fight is a little different. I'm not going to say he wins it because, God, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, of course. Tony Ferguson is done, buddy. I don't know about that. All right, Davey Ramos in the black, Tsarukyan in the red. Oh, and a left hand right combination from Ramos. Ramos paying no attention to those odds, coming in a 2-1 underdog. Nice block of Tsarukyan's head kick attempt there. I've always liked Davy Ramos. This guy's always game. A nice right uppercut there from Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan has some flashy striking, though. Nice inside leg kick there. He's got some great boxing. As you seen just a second ago, he's got a great uppercut. He throws it again right there. Spin kick to the body. Tsarukyan, a super athletic kid and just 23 years old. I mean, he could be a future champion. Nice right hand there from Ramos. I feel like this is going to be a very tough test for him tonight, though, against Davy Ramos. I feel as this fight goes on. Nice outside leg kick from Tsarukyan. If Ramos can weather the early storm, I think that those veteran tendencies are going to kick in. Nice body kick. Lands there from Tsarukyan. A nice low leg kick. Ramos coming in a little sloppy himself. Lands a knee to the body. Tony's not done, bro. Just had a bad night at the office. Wouldn't mind just seeing Justin G versus Jorge Masvidal. You're not kidding me, man. That would be a great one. I'm gonna make that the pinned message right now. And if you wonder why the super chats are never the pinned message, for whatever reason, it will not let me pin a super chat. Excuse me. Nice takedown there from Tsarukyan. It was a little bit of exchange there, and Tsarukyan jumped in between punches, takes Ramos to the ground. This kid's got a lot of skills. I mean, he really does. Ramos going for that armbar from the bottom. Tsarukyan extremely wily for his age. 23 years old, a combination of explosiveness in his youth and not being sloppy. He's got some patience for 23 years old, for sure. Tony cut weight twice that week. FYI, yep, Ferguson versus Poirier. That's a good one, man. I like that fight. I don't have an issue with that fight whatsoever. So I'm saving Tony is done because he lost his last fight. Yeah, we all get recency bias, myself included at times, and you got to sit back. I know a lot of people were really hard on Jorge Masvidal after that fight with Usman, and then they seen the pay-per-view numbers come in, and this is why people are talking Jorge Masvidal versus Conor. 1.3 million pay-per-views for Masvidal versus Usman. I'm not sure, but I'm just about positive that is the highest selling pay-per-view in the ESPN era, even more than Conor, I believe. The UFC isn't always 100% forthcoming with their numbers. When they're good, you'll hear about them. And down to the last minute of this round, and I got to head over to Twitter for just a moment. I don't know who's been over there, but I had a trivia question up earlier. Let's see if anybody got it. It looks like it was Diesel got it. If you were over there on Twitter, you seen it earlier. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. He gets an entry. Oh, man. And beat Arman Yunus by a minute. He gets an entry for that EA UFC 4 game, though. Nice low leg kick there from Ramos. And a front kick to the body from Tsarukyan. Khabib has to be best 155 on the planet right now. Absolutely. All right, guys. In between rounds, like I said, congratulations to Dusel. That's his name. I've been dropping at least one trivia question per day over there on Twitter. Like I said, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Each one of those is an entry to win that EA UFC 4. Of course, you can get up to 8 entries today for your fight picks on the main and co-main event. And I'll go over those every so often. I don't want to keep repeating it for those people that have been in here and bore you to death. So if anybody asks if one of you could explain it in the comments first, that would be preferable, just so people aren't getting upset at me here. All right, guys, round 2. You know, I had an assistant, young David used to come in and help me, but he's too cool for school anymore. Nice 1-2 there from Tsarukyan. Low kick from Ramos, but he's got to keep his hands up because he keeps getting countered. Wow, nice flurry from Tsarukyan. Spinning kick to the body and the back fist lands. Ramos getting a few little shots in there, but Tsarukyan definitely getting the better of those combinations. The guy who claims Connor's greatest... Man, Torin, you are on the Connor hating train every week, man. Trevi, you know Trevi's just goating you, man. Trevi, come on, man. Nice defense there from Ramos. Oh, big left hook to the body there from Tsarukyan. And Ramos with the 1-2. Like I said, Ramos' game. Nice right hand from Ramos. Big knee to the body there from Ramos. Ramos is always dangerous. This is a great step up for Tsarukyan, I believe, this fight. If he gets through Ramos, especially impressively, I think that star is really shining brightly. Oh, and he's really starting to attack the body. Great exchange from both men, highlighted by that right hook to the body from Tsarukyan. Connor could even be goat instantly. All right, guys, let's not make names my goat list. Oh man, you don't believe that. All right, Ramos moving forward now. We'll see how Tsarukyan can fight moving backwards. Nice 1-2. I love how he sets his feet. He doesn't get impatient. Nice left hook and right hands. Oh, spinning back fist there from Tsarukyan. He's so fast. He's so creative. Wow, lightning fast takedown. I mean, he just dropped to the ground like that. Drops his hit. And Ramos had a heel hook there for a minute, but Tsarukyan instantly out of it, decides to jump back up. Knee to the body there from Ramos. Great exchange there. And Dean Hamper coming in with the $20 donation. We'll put his name up in between rounds there. Thank you, Dean Hamper. Couple rounds of applause there. Thank you, sir. Bringing down the house. Did he want to fight at 170? All right. Down to the last couple minutes of this fight between Ramos and prospect Tsarukyan. Nice outside and then inside leg kick there from Tsarukyan. That is not an easy thing to switch kicks on your legs. Those leg kicks. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Tsarukyan. Shoots for the takedown. Ramos, great defense that time on the takedown, but Tsarukyan is just 2 steps ahead of him. Nice right hand, and Tsarukyan ducks out of the way. Ramos blocks that head kick. Oh my goodness. He puts those leg kicks and those punches together, and it is a thing of beauty. Nice combination from Ramos. 1-2 up top and a combination to the body. They both land upstairs. Ramos putting his hands down. He wants Tsarukyan to come in. Nice leg kick there from Tsarukyan. I think he feels, or at least I feel, like he needs to land a big punch shot. I don't think he's going to beat Tsarukyan in a decision. You can see total strikes pretty close now, though. Nice combination of the body there for Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan 22-8 in that first round. Tsarukyan got this, and damn, he's only 23. He is good, man. He is very good. Nice 1-2 there from Tsarukyan. Ramos, like I said, always game. And hats off to the matchmakers for making this one. If you want to highlight a guy like Tsarukyan and really give him a good test, Davy Ramos is one of these guys that's going to keep the action going. And you see a beautiful takedown defense. He lands an elbow of his own there from Ramos. And ducks under the head kick there from Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan just always throwing so much at you, though. Incredible defense by Ramos to escape all that. But great second round. But Tsarukyan easily 2018 heading into the third stanza. Ramos, no doubt, needs a finish here. Connor beat Max and Dustin, FYI. Yep, Wonder Boy to me is one of the most exciting middleweights out there. Alright guys, let's talk about something besides Conor McGregor and some of these other guys, because I'm not going to read the comments. I don't I don't want to be going back and forth with people arguing. Conor McGregor's retired at the moment, so let's take a fight or two break from Conor McGregor. I've never thought I had a slight British accent. I don't know. I'm a lot of British. When you do like those 23andMe things, I'm no mud. I got like it's not very interesting. I got like 90%, British in that area of the world in me. 80 to 90% Oh, nice 1-2 there from Tsarukyan. And Ramos coming out, guns blazing. And he is chasing Tsarukyan, which Tsarukyan's done good with. Ramos lands a couple there, though. Nice right hand from Ramos. Tsarukyan immediately goes for the takedown. Misses it, but touches Ramos on the chin with that right hand. And he's trying to adjust his cup. The ref says, well, let's give him a minute so he's not playing with his balls in the center of the cage while we're trying to have a fight. And, of course, that's going to kill the time clock. A lot of people now that have taken DNA tests find out they have African in them, too. It's cool. I did have a slight amount. There is a slight amount in our family. But, yeah, it's comparable to, like, 1%. So, and it's hard to say. I've heard people taking DNA tests from different... Wow, Tsarukyan minus 1,000 fave entering the final round, live wagering. Well, I mean, if you thought Ramos was going to finish this in the third round, I guess that would have been the time to pull the trigger. Nice low leg kick from Tsarukyan. I'll time you guys up with the fight clock now. I'm at 4:10, 4:09, 4:08, 7, 6, 5. And Ramos, nice spinning kick to the head attempt, but it misses. Tsarukyan he's just too fast. Ramos missing everything here. And Ramos putting his hands down saying, come on in. But, oh, and a nice counter right hand from Tsarukyan. Catches Ramos. Oh, right hand and a body kick from Tsarukyan. And you would expect the 23-year-old would be the one to get impatient. But it's the veteran here, fearing he's down 2-0, I imagine. Coming in and Tsarukyan just doing what a great fighter does, or at least a good fighter. I don't want to call him great yet, but great counter punches. Nice right hand there from Ramos, among a barrage from Tsarukyan. Russian Power, who has a bigger cup. Stipe or DC? Oh, damn, asking for defense, Mike Perry looks Italian. He kind of reminds me of Phil Baroni. And Mike Perry's got some issues lately, does he not? And just for the record, I'm not going to comment on the size of fighters' manhood or anyone else's manhood for that matter. Nice 1-2 there from Tsarukyan. 246, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 240 left here in the fight. Round 3, Davy Ramos and Arman Tsarukyan. Oh, nice right hand and a body kick there from Tsarukyan. Oh my goodness, straight right and the switch kick. He is so fast. So fast. And he cut, you see the left eye of Ramos. He created a big cut above that eye. I'm pretty sure that was from a punch. Because it's right where Tsarukyan's throwing that straight right. Nice body kick there from Ramos. But man, I almost feel bad for Davy Ramos. I mean, he is not fighting a bad fight, but Tsarukyan, this kid is just very, very good. Nice 1-2 there. Ramos getting a right hand in. Wow, to the body and the head for Tsarukyan, and Ramos shaking his head yes, but he's got to be a madman to continue to want to take this punishment. And I mean, he got to the UFC, so that proves he probably is a madman. Nice body kick, right hand. What I'm impressed with is the difference, the switching from the punching to the kicking, the combinations, the way he flows. Oh, nice right hand there from Tsarukyan. Wow, it is a good fight, Dirk. Oh, nice combination again there from Tsarukyan. Oh, and a spin kick to the body. And Ramos continuing to move in. And take a look at that cut. I've seen much worse cuts. Oh, wow, maybe not in the other eye. Wow, that is pretty bloody from the right eye there. He's got one above the left eye, but it looks like he might be bleeding out of the right eye. And they're going to dab it off. That is weird to me that you stop and you dab a fighter's eye, though I believe they will not do that in boxing. There it was. It was the spinning kick to the heel kick to the head from Tsarukyan that caused that cut. This is a dangerous man. Wow, 1-2 blocked there by Ramos, but the body kick gets there again. The side body kick. This kid is just too good. A right hand there from Ramos trying to catch him late. Ramos going for the takedown, spins him around. Great defense there from Tsarukyan. A right hook to the body from Ramos. But man, Tsarukyan, this kid has just been amazing. Ramos dropping down for a guillotine. That was a quick transition from standing. He knows he has to finish this here. What a move that would be. He doesn't have a great angle on it though, and Tsarukyan's out. Oh, and Tsarukyan's going to end this with some ground and pound. Yeah, Ramos going for an up kick, desperation knockout. But that is going to be it. What a performance. Davy Ramos always game, but an amazing performance from Arman Tsarukyan. Wow. Davy Ramos should be in the top 10 now. Smart guy. Let's see where Ramos still fights. Not like he's ever going to win a belt. For money, bro. For money. And it's just like any job. Has anybody ever been at one of those jobs and it's like, man, it sucks, but I'm only making $9 or $10 an hour. And I've been here when I was younger, you know. And then you get up to where, you know, you're making 16, 17, I guess by today's money, you know, 20, 21 bucks an hour. And you're like, man, this sucks, but now I'm making so much money, I don't want to walk away from it, start over on something else. These guys put so much into this. And especially if he likes fighting. Davy Ramos, trust me, he can beat some guys out there. Tsarukyan is an absolute animal to do what he could do to Davy Ramos tonight. Swimming and watching you live. You're swimming, smart dog? You got a TV in your swimming pool? That is impressive, sir. That's your hell short, though. Yep. What would you put the co-main events line at if you were a bookie? I would have Gastelum a -180 favorite. I don't know if I'm the best guy to make those odds, but what is it at? I haven't looked at it recently. I don't know if I did look at the odds for that fight at all. But yeah, I would say Gastelum about a -180 and then a plus, 120, 130, whatever that comes in at on Jack. Arman Tsarukyan. And somehow one of these judges scored around for Davy Ramos. Nothing against Davy Ramos, but I thought Arman won every one of those rounds pretty easily. It must have been the second. As far as numbers striking, I guess that one was similar. But what are the odds right now? I haven't even looked at them, I don't think, for the co-main. I'll look at them now. Like I said, I'd make them about 1-8. They're even, -112. Hermiston and Gastelum, both -112. All right, I'm going to take just a quick break. The next fight, the odds are almost even as well. I'm going to go take a quick restroom break. Right back, gentlemen. All right, guys. Gordon and Albazi. I like the way they do it here on ESPN with these prelims. I mean, a lot of times it is just boom, boom, boom. Get them in there. Not a lot of time in between rounds. What would you make the odds at, by the way? 7. If you were a bookie, what would you put it at? Scary thing is Arman improves every fight, striking along with his wrestling should make him a contender soon. He's not making real money though, Mike. Well, he's definitely not making millions, but I'm not either, man. I'm not either. And I get you. I understand. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want to take that kind of damage for a living if I wasn't making real good money. Because I don't want to do that for a living. But when I was younger, when I was in my 20s and 30s, if I had the chance to do that, oh hell yeah, I would have. And I'm just gonna bring up Davy Ramos, just for shits and giggles. We'll see what he does make a fight. What he made in his last fight. I don't know what he's going to make in this fight, but I should be able to find what he made in his last fight fairly easily. I mean, he's 10-3. 10-4 now. All 4 losses to decisions. He went the distance with Sergio Moraes. The guy's no joke. Islam Makhachev, he lost his last one, so he is on a 2-fight skid. Before that, he'd won 4 in a row, including wins over John Gunther, first round rear naked choke, and a decision win over Austin Hubbard. You say that about a lot of fighters. There's 600 fighters in the UFC now almost. So that was UFC 242, the last time Davy Ramos fought. And I will tell you what he made here in just a minute, and it is definitely under 100,000, because he is in the not in the top. So let's see, according to BJPen.com. And we're going to have to go way down to the bottom of this card. Davy Ramos, 16,000 to show, 16,000 to win. He got a $5,000 fight week incentive pay, which, by the way, that Reebok incentive pay, they are switching over to Venom recently, so he only made $21,000 in his last fight. He would have made $37,000 had he won. I mean, that's a year's salary, and then we don't know what he gets, on top of training fees for continuing to fight or any sponsorships he might have. Malcolm Gordon, 4 years older than Amir Albazi, 2 inches taller. These are bantamweights, and then we got 3-inch reach advantage for Malcolm Gordon. 135 pounders coming up. I haven't been 135 pounds since I was born. No. Since definitely middle school. And I don't even know then. All right, out of London, England, a minus 140 favorite in the blue corner, 12 wins and 1 loss. Out of Baghdad, Iraq, Amir Albazi. I was 135 in 6th grade. Yep, just from Iraq, yeah. All right, fighting out of Ontario, Canada, a plus 125 underdog. Mixed martial arts record of 12-3. Malcolm Gordon. I happen to know a little bit about Malcolm Gordon. And some guys that know him over there in Canada that have been training with him. And I'm going to take the underdog in this one. I'm going to take Malcolm Gordon. Herb Dean, I was just speaking about him earlier, the referee. Great referee. A lot of respect for him. I do wish he would call inactive fights up quicker. But that's just his thing. He likes to let them fight it out unless there's like absolutely no action for quite some time. I want to fight MMA, but I'm going to need a 95-pound class. You'd have to go to China, sir. I think they probably have it for you there. Nice low leg kick there from Gordon to start the first round. Like I said, I think Gordon... Oh, nice jab and right hook there from Albazi. Oh! Nice left hand from Albazi and a right uppercut. And Albazi finding that chin quickly. Inside leg kick from Albazi, straight right for Gordon. Wow, and Gordon might want to try to get this to the ground quickly because Albazi's hands seem to be much faster right now. Wow, just in the first seconds of the fight. Nice right hand there from Albazi. Gordon's a huge bantamweight. Drink more milk. Yep. Some people just have a hard time putting on weight. I've known those people. Just be careful what you eat, though, because your cholesterol can still get out of control. Straight right there from Albazi. Right hook from Gordon. We had a guy on our freight crew, and we used to tease him all the time because he could eat whatever he want, and he would still be like 140 pounds. And the guy was like, I mean, he is over 6 feet. He's probably 6'2" or 3. And, I mean, he'd just sit there eating honey buns and double ultimate cheeseburgers from Jack in the Box. never got fat, but went to the doctor in his early 30s and had some cholesterol that was out of control. Unfortunately, the guy ended up having quite a few health problems for a while because of that. Nice body kick there from Albazi, and he gets the takedown at 3 minutes of the round. Ex-boyfriend looked like Davy Ramos. Good evening. What's up, Shogun Assassin? Herb did Aspen, Ladd, and Dalloway kind of bad. Yeah, he's made some mistakes. All referees make mistakes in there, though. I haven't done the job, so I don't criticize a whole lot of the fight, except for the ones where, like Jose Aldo against Peter Yan, and those fights that I feel go on way too long. I think something needs to be done in those kind of fights. I have trouble gaining weight. I'm 155 and 18. Oh, beautiful tackle there from Albazi. Gordon starts to stand back up, and Albazi, I mean, he just laid him out like a defensive lineman. Wow. That was a freaking clothesline. I fought 135, but I'll probably move to 145 next. How tall are you, JT? I was 155 all the way up until I fought at 155. I walked around at 164. And then I dropped 9 pounds in about a week to 10 days. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Albazi, who I definitely have winning this first round. Another big elbow there from Albazi. Gordon having a rough night so far. UFC gets a women's heavyweight division. Oh, Jesus, smart. They're about to get rid of that 145-pound weight class because there's not enough competition. And Albazi passes to the mount, and Gordon is in a lot of trouble right now. Wow. And shots from the top. Albazi has the back with the hooks in now. He might finish Gordon here in this first round. He's up a little high for the choke here, though. Oh, and Gordon, nice transition. Reverses it, and now he's in the guard of Albazi. Albazi just continues to move, though. Look at that. When he rolled with it, Albazi continues to transition into a triangle choke, and he might get that. That's pretty tight. And there it is. Gordon taps his UFC debut. There in Iraq. 3 hours notice before he went into quarantine. Albazi cashing in that golden ticket. Wow. 5'11". Yeah, you're a little slim for that age. Like I said, I fought 155 till I was like 17. I don't know that you need to lose a lot of weight, especially if you got a lot of muscle on you. 155 sure as hell was competitive, though. I had anything I wanted to and couldn't crack 145 until I was 132. Damn. Thanks for helping me finish out my Saturday shift, Mike. Excellent commentary as usual. Thank you, Al. What do you do for a living, Al? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to tell us. Yeah, 5'11", 155. I imagine you can really have a reach advantage against some guys, though, JT. Submission by triangle choke. 4:22 of the first round. Beautiful triangle choke there from Shabazi. Fly fishing industry. Nice. That sounds like fun, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. UFC is cool, but not really as good as the WWE now. Man, I've watched WrestleMania the last couple of years. I just have a hard time getting into the WWE. But I get it. Those guys are super athletic. You can write the script. They can do what they want. There's not as many surprises. You don't risk, having a great fight on paper like Derek Lewis versus Francis Ngannou, and then have it, drop a big deuce in front of your eyes. There is a mask mandate in the entire state of Washington, actually, Chris Jackson. Not outside unless you're within 6 feet of people. But inside, yes. And then the governor just announced that he is bringing us back down to crowds of no more than 5 people. So I don't know yet, but I think we might lose our inside restaurants. We had just gotten to 50% capacity on our inside restaurants, but I think we might lose that. How about where you're at? Who should Volkanovski fight next, Mike? Max Holloway. I don't think there's ever been a case for a fighter that's lost twice to the same fighter as good as there's been for Max Holloway. And should he have to fight him? I don't know. Henry Cejudo immediately called him out, said, I would love to retire and get that 3rd championship. So that would be an interesting fight as well. I mean, Cejudo, you got to take him serious against anybody. I would have Volkanovski the favorite just because he's so much damn bigger. But damn, I'd over 1 round, sheesh. Here in Texas, it's bad. WWE is hard to get into. Michigan mandatory as well. Yeah, I think more states are mandatory than not. Well, I could see that, smart Alec. So Dana can overturn the judges' decisions now. I get what you're saying there, Chris Jackson. I get what you're saying, and obviously he didn't overturn it on the scorecard. It's still a loss for Holloway and a win for Volkanovski. I think most of you probably know what Chris Jackson's getting at. If you don't, Dana White went to Press's Row after the fight. He said, did any of you have it for Volkanovski? Now, I'm a big Max Holloway fan. And if you guys are watching the stream, you know I did score it 3-2 for Alexander Volkanovski, with that 3rd round being very hard to score. Now, it's hard for me when you have a fighter you like. In the case of Holloway, maybe I gave Volkanovski a little more of the benefit of the doubt to make sure that I wasn't being biased. That's tough. I got to say, it is tough. 8 first-round finishes now for Shabazi. Wow. Featherweight is so stat. Hope they move on from Max versus Volk. 3. Love to fight you. You should take a Paige Van Zandt, if you know what I'm saying. Paige Van Zandt will do okay in Bellator. I agree. I think she ends up over there. I think it's a great spot for her. I think it's an incredible deal for Bellator. You let her move up quickly. She gets a couple wins. She's obviously, physically, she's highly marketable. I mean, you can't deny she's a beautiful woman, and that, whether you like it or not, it's a big part of women's MMA and getting people to watch. I mean, people can say it's sexist, people can say whatever, but you're trying to sell a product. To me, be respectful of the fighters, of course, always. But to me, I almost equate it, and don't take this the wrong way, to like your favorite pizza or something. It's like something you like. If people like something and it sells, why would you not market to that? I mean, the UFC is not out there looking for the ugliest women on the planet right now. That's not smart marketing. When you got Instagram and Twitter, and maybe to a lesser extent Facebook for MMA fans, but definitely Instagram, it's got to be a consideration. It's got to be for Bellator and the UFC. I don't like Max. Is what it is attitude. Well, he was definitely upset about losing this last one. He definitely put everything out there, so, I mean, I understand it. Volkanovski asking, dominated Holloway, in my opinion. Huh. I didn't think it was a domination by any means. If Max continue with his kicks for 5 rounds, he can beat Alex more convincing. Holloway works on his cardio, he'll be top 5. Well, he was been champion for a long time. Sometimes I turn on Conor McGregor fight and I just watch the walk-off, turn it off. Yeah, Betch Correia. She's fighting coming up here, too. Is it this one or next one? But to get back to a little bit to what Chris Jackson was saying about Dana White overriding judges, it's definitely a slippery slope, man. I see where you're going with it, because you got Jose Aldo actually got a title shot for a vacant title against Peter Yan after losing his last fight before that on the scorecards. Now, I had Jose winning as well, too. I didn't think it was an egregious decision. But, yeah, and then you have the thing with Max. If you want to give him the rematch, you know, that's fine. Maybe make him each fight somebody else before. Make Max go out there and beat somebody convincingly. My thing is more that Max was champion for so long, and that that fight was so close. I don't think there's too many people that are going to say it at least wasn't close. If you didn't have it for Max, I'd kiss Dana White for contract. Well, for what they start out with a contract for $10,000 to show, $10,000 to win, and then $2,500 for the reback contract. I'm a heavyweight, though. I'm not fighting these guys for 10 grand. That is too much damage. When I was younger, sure. Brett the Pikey Jones versus Montel Quick Jackson coming up. I think this is an interesting fight on paper. This is a better card on paper, at least, than the Wednesday card was. Of course, I've only watched the prelims on Wednesday's card. I still haven't gotten to the main card. I apologize for not letting everybody know in advance. I didn't know either that I wasn't going to be able to do the Wednesday card. I've been wrapping up business licensing and funding and contracting and a lot of stuff with my new business, tortilla business that I've purchased. I had to purchase a truck. I had to get licensed to drive it and all that. So, and it had to be wrapped up this week. So Wednesday ended up being really busy. Smart Alec, I like to say 6 feet, but I'm 5'11 and a half. What's up, Scott F? Thoughts on DC versus Stipe? Especially in a smaller cage, I gotta lean towards DC. I think if DC uses his wrestling more, I think he can take Stipe down more. And I'm not sure what Stipe's training's been like recently. I think just DC needs to be more careful. Stipe's always got that one-shot power. And Stipe's my favorite fighter. I'm not going to say I'm not going for him, because I am. I am rooting for him. I do like Daniel Cormier too. Not so much. Not as much after all the eye pokes, but it should be a good fight. It's completely even on the books right now. Both guys are a -112. And it's hard to argue with that. It could go either way for sure. But yeah, if I had to bet, I would go with DC. Tom Cruise could be a top 15 UFC fighter if he trained 4 years. Dude, he's like 55. Maybe 15 years ago, but age is a real thing. And you know how much testosterone that guy's on? He doesn't have the TRT and steroid tests that the UFC does. Tell me that guy doesn't take TRT. It's legal. Testosterone replacement therapy is legal. Joe Rogan takes it. I mean, when I'm 45, 50, if it's not, out of the realm financially, if it's not a big disposition financially, I would take it as well. Nothing wrong with it. Wrestling should be banned from the sport. Oh, Jesus. Only attractive women should get UFC contracts. Oh, that is great. Smart. A little bit of controversy never hurt anyone. We'll pin that one up there. Come down to Washington with that taco whack. Oh, Jesus. We have drift events and no food trucks. Oh, man, I love a food truck. DC is coming for Stipe. DC will win. Says, what's up, Snake Pillskin? If you're 5'11", you're 6 feet. What did you do before you started your business, Mike? I was working for Figueredo, 17. That's funny. I'm 41. But, all right. Brett Johns, Montel Jackson, both 28 years old. Jackson 3 inches taller at 5'10". Montel Jackson, though, with a 4.5-inch reach advantage, 75.5 inches. Jackson has a reach advantage over pretty much all his opponents, being he's 5'10" and 135 pounds, though. All right, out of the blue corner out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, he is a minus 230 favorite tonight with a 9-1 record. Montel Quick Jackson. And those odds moved a lot because they were closer to even earlier in the week, I thought. Out of Sansay, Wales. And plus 180 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 16-2. This guy has a black belt in judo. Brett Johns. Referee is Rich Mitchell for this one. So Frito's out of my living room. Oh, Jesus, I'm 50. I do THC replacement therapy. That is funny. THC instead of TRT. I like it. You don't want to get too low on that THC. I get it. All right. Jackson in the black. Johns in the red. Just turned 53 4 days ago, but I feel like a 19-year-old woman. You hear me? My goodness, smart. You're a character, man. All right. Nice inside low leg kick there from Jackson. Oh, and Jackson might have got him in the cup there. They touch hands. Referee's going to say, let's keep going because John says, I'm good. And, oh, nice little quick combination from Quick Jackson there. Nice straight right there from Jackson. Oh, nice right hook. Johns ducks under that right hook. Gets a single leg. Remember, he's a judo black belt. This is where Johns wants to get his hips in there. I'm saying he's going to go for an ogoshi. That's a pretty popular throw in judo, which is just a hip throw where he would turn his hip to the right and throw Jackson over his hip. And that's similar to what Ronda liked a lot. But... oh, and Jackson gets the throw. Of course, he's got a great wrestling background, and he ends up on top of Johns. 50 and still drifting, smashing on food trucks. That's epic. Oh, Jesus. I'd love to hold a few people. Oh, God. I'm not going to read all your comments, though, Smart Alec. I learned better. All right, and... Jackson and Johns back up. Johns pushing Jackson against the fence. Jackson seems pretty confident that Johns is not going to take him down right here. Oh, and they break, and Johns immediately shoots there. Oh, and gets it. Lifts Jackson up. Slams him down into half guard. If he moves to the right here, I think he might have a chance at side control. But instead, Jackson pops right up. That was a neat little transition. I'm surprised you don't see more guys do it when you're right in between, like that half guard and side control thing. Throw all your body weight down to the side that you want your side control and grab that head and arm. I mean, at this level, I guess it might be pretty hard, but I used to get that every time in judo. Every single time, if it was that open of a guard, just flip that side control, grab your arm under the head, or just smash. Just jump literally right on their head, and you'll get that side control a lot of the times. Nice knee to the body there from Johns. Looked like all Jermaine Sterling for a second. Oh, Jesus. And Johns pushing Jackson up against a lot of hip battling here. I wouldn't mind seeing the referee breaking them when there he goes for, actually, Johns goes for an Uchimata, which is a judo throw there. Jackson blocks it. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Johns. Another knee there. And he's got Jackson's back. Oh, nice. Nice break there from Jackson. Beautiful move there. And a nice 1-2 there from Jackson. Oh, big left hand from Jackson. He floors Johns. And he is going out of control with the elbows. Wow, Jackson trying hard to finish it there. Big elbows over the top. Montel quick Jackson throwing some quick ground and pound there. If I had a jiu-jitsu school, I would always... Oh, my goodness. That looked like Osman. All right, Montel on top with 30 seconds here. Getting the wrist control. Johns is... Wow, and they're saying Jackson has bigger hands than Daniel Cormier. Wears XL gloves and he fights at 135. Nice elbow and a couple of body shots. Anybody have... Oh, John's going for the armbar. Jackson's really got to watch here. And he's out. And I'll tell you, I know from judo tournaments, a lot of those guys can snap on submissions very quickly because judo's obviously not as, they don't push the submissions as much as the throws in tournaments. So when you get it down to the ground, depending on the referee, you have very little time, but I would say no more than 15 seconds to pretty much show that you're going to snap in a submission. And I was actually stuck in a choke once, and I started to feel that little, like the little stars starting to come in, like I was going to go out, and the referee called us up. I ended up winning that fight. I never told that to that guy. I probably should have. How about Epstein, though? Oh, Jesus. Johns looks overpowered. Wonder how good Jackson's cardio is. I think it is pretty good. What? Adesanya versus Costa, September 19th? Is that confirmed? I'm assuming it is. If Snake Pilskin's putting it on here, let's pin that to the top. All right, round 2 for Montel Quick Jackson and Brett Johns. Wow, and Johns shoots for the takedown. But Montel Quick Jackson completely calm. That's the thing, Montel Jackson, he's got great hands. He has great takedown defense, but this guy's a wrestler. This guy's similar to a Justin Gaethje. He's a wrestler that likes to strike, and Johns goes for that Ogoshi that I was talking about earlier there. Jackson blocking it, but Johns does get him down to a knee. Oh my goodness, smart Alec. You guys are taking him well. Oh, nice knee there from Jackson. And that was a great little move there. Jackson holding the hand and the wrist of Johns on the one side and then getting the knee up there. Nice knee to the body there from Jackson. Johns answers, but I just feel like Jackson is doing just about everything better right now. Montel goes for a judo throw. Going for a Tayatoshi, which if you don't know what that is, that's the one where you throw a fighter completely over your leg. Oh, beautiful throw. Oh, I thought Johns was going to finish that up, but Jackson, great balance there. Can't wait for Costa versus Izzy. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's going to be good, man. I got Costa. R.I.P. Skinny Boy, says Chris Jones. Who is an Adesanya fan? Because I'm going to admit, I am an Adesanya fan. I like Israel Adesanya. I feel like I'm alone, though. I feel like I'm the only one in our community that likes Israel Adesanya. And pretty much most of you guys can't stand him. Nice right hook there from Jackson, and they break. I don't know why. I see Israel Adesanya. I think he's a legit entertainer. Nice front kick to the body there from Johnson. Of course, his fight against Yoel Romero was anything but entertaining. And John shoots under the jab there from Jackson. See, John's, not only is he not finishing these takedowns and throws, though, when he does get Jackson down a little bit, like to one knee, he's not doing any damage. Oh, nice knee there from Jackson. Another knee. 3 good knees there from Jackson and some uppercuts to the body. Oh, wow. Nice counter trip there from Jackson. He catches Johns going for a move. And there's a nice body kick there from Jackson. I thought it might have been around the cup, but Johns kind of moved into it. Johns gets the takedown finally. And Brant might have said, I'll shake off the nut shot to get that takedown. And he does have Jackson down for the moment. He's got his back. Oh, Johns just got hooks in. Oh, wow, and he turns Jackson around. What a beautiful transition. Jackson's staying calm here. He's not in trouble yet. I mean, this body triangle was tight, and he's got Jackson in a pretty good position here, though. Not really too high. Jackson's looks like he's grabbing the inside of the gloves of Johns, though. Maybe that was the angle. Oh, okay, and Jackson was trying to show the referee, look, I'm not grabbing the inside of the glove. And Jackson sliding a little low, so now Johns is up too high. And Jackson using the Kimura escape to try to get out of this. Bisping says straight armbar, but you're not going to get a straight armbar like that. That's totally a Kimura escape. I mean, he did straighten him out, so technically he's right, but... Wow, and John's very active in that guard there, now looking for the triangle. Oh, and Jackson's just going to get up. I think he can stand up right here, and I think he should. If I'm Montel Quick Jackson, I'm standing up. And he might be okay because we're going to run out of time here. Oh! Oh! Live stream, get the fook out of here! Take that and shove it up your hoo-ha. Close round. I thought Montel Jackson won that round. I got it 20-18 in favor of Jackson, and I think Johns needs a finish here. I mean, Johns did get that takedown. He did go actively for submissions, so it could be one apiece. I could definitely see an argument for it. Oh, Jesus, smart aleck. Oh, my goodness. Remember when Costa did Izzy post-conference because Izzy versus Yoel fight was so boring? Yep. Oh, that was a horrible fight, man. That was down with the worst championship fights ever. It might, I mean, right there with Damian Maia versus Anderson Silva back in the day. Unfortunately, Damian Maia has been in a couple of those, especially when he didn't have really much of any striking game to speak of. All right, Johns and Jackson on their feet. Oh, nice left hook there from Johns to start the third round. And Bisping also thinks this is one apiece. You see significant strikes. Jackson, a pretty overwhelming lead. Nice straight right there from Jackson. And Aljamain Sterling says 1 round apiece. So you guys were right. Nice straight right and a left hook there for Johns. Johns ducks under. He's got one leg. He needs to sweep that other leg out. Jackson's just so tall, though. It can be hard to take those guys down. Phil Murray, that's hilarious. 1919 or 2020, according to John's Corner. Because John's Corner told him he thought the first round was a 10-10. Which, as most of you guys know, that's really very rarely a thing. Especially under the new unified rules of MMA. And John's really working for the takedown here, but he obviously needs to drop his hips down here. Jackson holding the head and wrists here of Johns. Jackson, great effective defense here. Jackson's kind of played his game, though, and tried to go for some of these throws, fighting in the clinch here, though. And I think maybe it keeps Johns in it. I think Jackson has way better hands. I'm surprised he hasn't stood up more. Because I think he's given up a couple opportunities to stand up. Oh, a nice throw. There he gets it. From Johns. Big takedown there. And there he lands the right there. I mean, that was a legit throw there. Jackson pops right back up. But that's a legit throw. Oh, a nice exchange there. And Jackson, he wants to stand. A nice body kick from Jackson. And Johns shows right where he wants to take it to. Let's go, Murica, says Greg Brimstone. What's up, Greg Brimstone? And let's pin that one up there. Oh, I love it. You guys are crazy. I think Damian Maia would KO Woodley now. Oh, that's hilarious. Ike Perry versus Woodley. Get it done, Dana. What about Woodley versus Ponzinibbio? I think Ponzinibbio would beat him. I don't think Woodley has a lot left. And I was a big Tyron Woodley fan. Nice 1-2 there from Jackson. Goes up for the head kick, blocked by Johns. Nice straight left from the southpaw Jackson there. This could be close on the cards. I think Jackson's winning this round. But if Johns gets another throw or takedown or something here... Oh, and Johns ducks under the 1-2 and lands a knee to the body. Oh, nice right hand there from Jackson. And Johns got some blood. It looks like he's got a cut on his left eye there, or above his left eye. And there's a takedown there for Johns. Gets the back. Johns has got to do something with these takedowns. And there, you could just hear Bisping's frustration, I believe. He says the guy that's controlling the wrestling usually does get the takedown. See, Johns is getting a lot of takedowns, and he sits down with the guillotine. Now he's doing something with it. And I'm not sure how tight it is. I don't think he's going to get this. It's hard to tell from the camera angle here, though. Johns is tightening this. Oh, that tightened it. Jackson just turned right into... Oh, and he's out of it. Nice job for Jackson. I thought he was going to turn into a Peruvian necktie. He ends up turning out of it. And Johns immediately shoots for the takedown again. And this is going to be really interesting how the judges score this. Because like I said, they love their takedowns. I mean, it seems like sometimes they count a takedown as much as, 20, 30 significant blows. So, Ponzinibbio is good to fight now. Good, I'd like to see him in there. Woodley didn't sign the bout agreement. Oh, wow. Pon's still injured. I was hoping he'd be back. Kolb would probably outpace Woodley. Oh, I think he would. Woodley and Covington generated a lot of heat when Woodley was champ. I think it would sell. Mac 209 says Johns 29, Jackson 28. Unfortunately, as long as it's 29-28, I'm not going to argue with either direction there. But, I mean, Johns, he going for that submission there at the end of the third round, I could give him that round. Call me a casual. That was a boring-ass fight I just witnessed. It wasn't the most entertaining fight ever, but I was entertained by the transitions, the wrist control battle, and the real wrestling versus judo battle that I was watching there. Never seen Johns lose a decision. Yeah, we'll see here. Two up-and-comers. Yep. All right, July 25th. Whitaker versus Till. That's next week from Fight Island. Robert Whitaker will take on Darren Till at middleweight. That is a great fight. And if Darren Till gets through Robert Whitaker, man, he is right there in that championship conversation. Yeah, and Brett Johns gets it by unanimous decision. And there it is. He comes over and has a few encouraging words for Montel Quick Jackson. You look at 8 takedowns to 2. That was the story there for Brett Johns. Significant strikes, 28-10 for Brett Johns, including a knockdown for Montel Jackson. I thought that second round really could have went either way. Told you, yep. I'm betting on Till, says Snake. Let's look up the odds on that one. I cannot wait until they get sports betting set up here in Washington too. They legalized it in March, but nobody's set up yet. I don't think my wife's excited about it, so I think I'm kind of concerning her. But I'm ready to get paid. So next week, Robert Whitaker, it's just these odds are basically even. Robert Whitaker, minus 118, Darren Till, minus 104. And that's included, according to DraftKings. Everybody's going to be just a little different. Brett Johns, that's back-to-back wins for him, moves to 17-2. But did you guys look at the co-main on this next week? This is a great card. You got Antonio Rogerio Nogueira coming back against Shogun Hua. And then you have Gazimirad Antuglov taking on Paul Craig. That's even odds. Carla Esparza coming back against Marina Garcia. Alex Oliveira taking on Pete Sabata. These are all in the same card, guys. Fabricio Verdum taking on Alexander Gustafsson. Crazy card next week. Francisco Trinaldo coming back against Jai Herbert. Betch Correa returns against Penny Kianzad. Check out that card for next week, guys. There is a lot to like. I like Robbie Mora, but I think Till KO round 2. It's hard not to like Robert Whitaker. I mean, who in the hell does not like that guy? Just a super nice guy. Till for the post interview. Thought you said Montel was going to win. Well, I was wrong. What if MMA did shorter rounds to force more stand-up action? I say just stand them up more often. But I would like to see... I would try it out first with the seniors. I totally believe in a seniors division. Maybe even an entire league. Let the guys TRT up. That's fine. Either way. If they don't want to let them TRT up, or if they do. But we've seen through the 2-minute rounds of bare knuckle boxing that a lot of these veterans, they can really do a lot for 2 minutes. So 2 3-minute rounds, and then you get that rest in between rounds. I think they would be more explosive. I would love to see some fights like, say, Vanderlei Silva against Chris Lieben rematch. Put those guys in there, 3 2-minute rounds or 3 3-minute rounds, even 5 3-minute rounds if you want to make it 15. I like the 5 2-minute rounds in bare knuckle boxing, and man, would that make it much different for wrestlers. I think that would be an incredibly popular organization. But I mean, you would have to get a commission to agree to your own set of rules, and that might not be easy. It's called boxing. Boxing has a lot of burner rounds, though. They have too many rounds. I like the 4-round boxing matches sometimes. What's the main event for that card, Mike? Next week, main event is Darren Till and Robert Whittaker. Brazilians need to chill out or win some belts. When is Anderson Silva fighting again? I don't know. I wish he would retire personally. I love the guy back in the day, but man, what is he, 44, 45? Yeah, Benavidez versus Figueredo is the main event tonight. 3-minute rounds, it makes scoring easier. Seniors division and a under 15 division, I think. No. Not really interested in Darren Till, Robert Whittaker. I disagree, respectfully disagree with you, Torn. I am very interested. But, all right, and we missed Dean. I don't know if he's still in here on the super chat earlier, though. But a $20 super chat. How do you forget that, Mike? How in the hell did I forget that? Yes, and shout out to Dean for the $20 super chat today. Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, and now Dean with the super chats today. Greatly appreciated. Helps us keep the lights on here, guys. I pretty much put everything back into the business. Paying for equipment and stuff. I don't really run a profit on this. Just kind of a labor of love. I thought I might have to replace this mic, but I just have to replace my brain, apparently. I had an echo earlier because I was running YouTube in the background with sound. Oh, jeez. Till Whittaker would be a banger, I think. Anyone who likes a good striking war should be excited. I think it sounds like a great fight. What's up, Kurosa Jimu? Oh, Jesus, smart aleck. That's about enough of that. All right, guys. 26 of you beautiful fight fans in here. Everybody, make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, make sure you are subscribed. And if you have not put in fight picks, guys, comment either on this video or on my pick video, because for the co-main and main event, you can win up to 8 entries to get that EA4 game. It's going to be beautiful, guys. EA UFC Round 4. EA UFC 4 Adesanya, Israel Adesanya, and Jorge Masvidal on the cover for PS4 and Xbox. That is coming out August 14th, and we're going to be giving away a copy of that during DC versus Stipe 3 on August 15th. Out of Austria, Spain, a plus 270 underdog. That is Spain in the blue corner. I was back a little late there. Can rock the Murder One cut. And out of Donegal, Ireland, a minus 290 favorite. I'll tell you, this guy is extremely popular in Ireland. Record of 16-4. Joe Duffy. Joe Duffy, got that guy. I think that's Chris Duffy, but so is the Contender Series happening in Vegas. I believe that is the plan. They postponed it though for some reason. I believe it was already supposed to start this month. All right, here we go. What is the criteria different from a Contender Series fight than a real UFC fight? It's ridiculous. Wrestling and stalling is frowned upon. Well, why is the criteria different from a Contender Series fight? I thought it was the same. Nice low leg kick there from Duffy. What's the Spanish guy's record? I missed it. So I was playing around on my OBS board and missed it. Front kick to the body, a nice low leg kick there from the underdog Alvarez. Oh, nice right hand from Duffy in a combination. Like I said, this guy is very exciting. They love him in Ireland. He's got really good hands. Nice low leg kick against Alvarez. Pizza's here. Nice. Thank you, Torm Brown. Says 18-4. Bangers and mash. That's good. All right. Never had it. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Alvarez. Oh, nice combination of the top there from Duffy, and he loaded up on that leg kick. And Alvarez returns. Oh, nice jab and a left hook there from Duffy. Straight left from Duffy. Oh, another left there from Duffy. Alvarez really teeing off on those body kicks there. Duffy's got, like I said, he's got great hands and he's got great head movement. You can see he tries to do like a little peekaboo style sometimes. Nice inside leg kick. I don't know if that would work as well in MMA because you drop your head that low and maybe get caught with a head kick. But nice exchange there, and Alvarez just teeing off on the legs of Duffy. And a nice straight left there from Alvarez. Another leg kick from Alvarez and a nice left hook. And he is using that 4-inch reach advantage, making Duffy miss there. And Duffy's going to shoot and gets the takedown. Alvarez looking for the guillotine immediately, though. Remember, Alvarez about a 3-1. And there it is! And Alvarez, the big underdog, getting the guillotine choke in the very first round. And he just made some bettors very happy. If you had money on Alvarez tonight, you are eating filet mignon, my friends. Dang, and remember that? I remember when that used to happen so much, especially like in the more local shows. Wrestlers would come in, they'd get that takedown and get caught in that guillotine. Well, I was a little surprised to see Joe Duffy shooting for the takedown because he is more of a boxer and striker. And Alvarez immediately takes advantage. Bam. Great night of fights so far, actually. Yeah, he locked that in very quick. Great angle, too. Beat McGregor, what, in boxing or something? That was dumb by Joe Duffy. Why would you go for a takedown when you were clearly winning that striking? Can't map my head around that. Yeah, I'm sure he was trying to mix it up. And obviously, these judges really, really like takedowns. I'll tell you, look at these judges. I mean, if you're looking to make some money, put together a video. And Smart Alec, maybe you could attest to this. No, I don't know. No jab there. Sorry, but put together a video of just constant takedowns and lay-in praise. And, I mean, these judges just really seem to get off on it. I mean, I'm not saying Brett Johns didn't win the fight before that, but I've seen some fights where they just refuse, in my opinion, to use the unified rules of MMA and count those takedowns correctly. I think they just count them for way too much. Duffy submitted Gregor years ago, Mike. Oh, I did not know that. Duffy is a submission guy. He choked McGregor early on. I wonder if I was missing him. I wonder if I was mixing him up with someone. Pettis loves Wheaties. That's funny. Only because they paid him. Might have been testing himself. In what case, he failed. 2:25 of the first round. Joel Alvarez. Yes, Anthony Pettis, he does love his Wheaties. He was the first UFC fighter on a Wheaties box. Have that on my fight desk here. It's one of these days, I'm going to get everything turned around so you guys can see all my toys behind me. We're supposed to work on that this summer, but I got some, bobblehead dolls, Ken and Ryu, Muhammad Ali. I'm a big fight nerd. Picked up, if you want to look for a new one out there, Gatorade just brung out, at least here, just the Glacier Freeze flavor. Muhammad Ali's on it, so I picked up a few of those. That'll be cool, Mike. Yep, I had the box there. Thank you. Duffy is all-time great, but he doesn't have it anymore. Yeah, everybody gets old at a different age, which is a weird thing to say, but and there's years and there's fight years. And in fight years, Jose Aldo is 58. No. Alvarez moving to 17-2 with 11 finishes. A young up-and-comer with a lot of potential. That makes no sense, Smart Alec, but all right. Yes, remember to hit the thumbs up. Mac 209. Yes, they are still a sponsor. Guys, check them out. Go over to Robinhood for a free stock. Go over to Robinhood, free stock when you sign up for Robinhood. With our affiliate code, and let me get the affiliate code up here. My stupid computer got reset. Not too long ago, so I gotta bring it up here. There we go, affiliate codes. I pay the $5 a month. You can get free trading, but for $5 a month, you get free unlimited real-time trading. And that's what I pay for. I'm having a good month on some. Robinhood gave me a $6 stock in Ford. Pretty cool. Yeah, keep a hold of that one. Do not sell it, as they're going to bounce back. I remember when Ford went. During the last recession, they went all the way down to $1. And I wish I would have bought a lot because it went way up. And now it's down again, of course. But people that are, if you are looking for a stock pick, just in between, I start doing this. Robinhood, my stock pick, brought to you by Robinhood. The company right now is Tortoise Acquisition. The code is SHLL if you're looking in the app. Tortoise Acquisition is merging with a company called Helion. And Helion, what they do is they make retrofit semi-trucks. You don't have to buy a new semi-truck. They can turn a gas-powered semi-truck into natural gas or hybrid, and they are working on turning them, being able to turn a gas engine to completely, or diesel engine, excuse me, to completely electric. So I think they got a lot of potential to go further, and that is going to be my stock. If I would have given it to you last week before I bought it, my number one stock, I think it may have gone as high as it's going to go for now. But that would be the vaccine stock, Moderna, excuse me. I bought it on a tip. I got some from someone at $82.64, and it gained $13.04, almost 16% in one day. Moderna up $13.04. I bought it at $82.64. It closed at $94.25 on Friday. So, and that could be good news for us, because that tells us maybe we are close to a vaccine. Irish Joe was 16-4 going into this, so not a bad record, considering two of his losses were James Vick and Dustin Poirier. Yeah, I totally thought he was going to win this, but didn't go his way. Charles Oliveira shouldn't fight Paul Felder again. Oliveira, my pick again for which one? The last one, I was wrong. I've been wrong the last two fights, actually. Alec Quinta needs a sort of easy fight. They are hard to call lately. You want to know what my pick is going to be on the next fight, though? You got Grant Dawson against Nad Narimana. I'm taking Grant Dawson. He's on a 6-fight win streak. He's got an 11-1 UFC takedown ratio, and he got into the UFC with a contract week 6 of season 1 of Dana White's Contender Series. You say, don't say it while you're in a guillotine choke. Yep. My stock this week, yes, Tortoise Acquisition. That would be my stock pick for the week if you're looking to invest. Tortoise Acquisition. And the code for that is going to be SHLL. Nad Narimani, former Cage Warriors featherweight champion, 4 first-round finishes, 2 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. There's a lot of fights hard to call tonight, and we might see another upset here. Nad Narimani, former Cage Warriors champion, 7 years older at 33. Dawson, 2 inches taller at 5'10", and Dawson's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. It's like Tony on TRT. Iaquinta went the distance with Khabib, yeah. Not many have done that recently. I think he can hold his own against the big dog still. Fighting out of Bristol, England, a plus 185 underdog. Record of 12 wins and 3 losses. Nad Narimana. You know, there's a lot of guys that have a dip after getting that title shot and coming up short. Kelvin Gastelum, he looked kind of flat in his last performance. Out of Lee's Summit, Missouri, a minus 240 favorite. Record of 15-1. Grant Dawson, representing Lee's Summit over there in Missouri. Or as I say, misery. Jiu-jitsu coach. Oh, jeez. Vic Iaquinta sounds like a good scrap. Could be. Then Iaquinta versus Pettis or Miller. All right, here we go. Narimani in the black, Dawson in the blue. Nice jab to the body there from Narimani. Dawson answers it with a low leg kick. I said I'm going to take Dawson for this one, which means with my record tonight, I'll probably lose. Oh, wow, and that was a risky takedown. Dawson was going for the leg from way out. Nice exchange, nice right hand and a left hook there from Narimani. Oh, and Dawson whipping leg kicks there and a nice body kick. Oh, man, he is hitting really low on that front leg of Narimani, who lands a right hand to the body. Oh, and Dawson trips. Oh, flying knee for Dawson as Narimani comes in. Beautiful timing there. Dawson goes off balance when he lands the knee. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. That is the Tayatoshi throw there from Dawson. Really popular throw for taller guys. Throws Narimani over his leg and on top now. Let's go back for just a second. Dawson had fallen down when he landed that leg kick. Narimani rushed in and Dawson perfectly timed a flying knee to the chin. And Dawson working in the open guard of Narimani now. Oh, Dawson. Oh, slick little move to half guard and side control. Wow, and if Dawson can move to the left, there he goes. Before I can even say it, he moves to the left there. He is sneaking on getting hooks in here. Oh, nope. Great little move by Narimani. Back into half guard. But Dawson could definitely strike from half guard here, and there he does. Especially for a taller guy, that half guard to your right side is a good position for striking, and he lands some nice ground and pound there. Oh, nice shots from the top there. Dawson in complete control here in the first round. What if it gets wrong and he's offended? Then I can't train. Oh, geez. Jim Miller versus Iaquinta next. Jim Miller did look good. Iaquinta does do good against grapplers. But Dawson staying busy in this half guard, but not busy enough for my liking. I might want to call this up. A couple of big shots, and now it's a full guard. See, these are some of the situations where I would think about calling a fight back to the feet. Oh, Dawson, look, that's an underrated move. He's driving his forehead into the face of Narimani. And as far as I know, that is legal. I've never heard anybody even be warned about it. Oh, great move by Dawson. He just jumped guard and takes the back of Narimani. And he's got hooks in. Narimani, he is in a world of hurt right here. And Dawson with over a minute to straighten him out. Narimani, you know, he's got a bad angle. Dawson doesn't have the angle yet. Narimani needs to keep his head to the side here while trying to work out of that. But that is a tight body triangle. And honestly, I know it's a long time. So, 45 seconds here. Narimani's his best chance might be just to fight that choke and not even try to get out of this triangle. That's what I would do. 35 seconds left. Just keep those wrists. Keep the hands off of Dawson. If you're Narimani, I'm just grabbing those wrists. keep his head to the left. He's doing a good job of keeping his head to the left of Dawson, staying out of the choke. And if you're Dawson, he needs to do what he keeps doing, trying to roll to his right and straighten Miramani out. And it looks like Dawson will survive. All right, smart out. Wouldn't mind seeing Ferguson some tight. Oh my goodness. I think Tony will be fine at 155. Made 2 weight cuts in his last camp. I know it went a minute, but that had to be rough for sure. He's saying it didn't affect him, but I'm calling BS. I agree, Mac 209. And that is the new pinned message. Dawson seems like a promising prospect. Looks good in grappling and on the feet. And Billy Hughes. Is Billy Hughes hiding in here? 67 Bisbee with the super chat. Thank you, 67 Bisbee. We'll throw you up in between rounds here because we got to get it into round 2. Oh, wow! Flying knee to start the round there. That was beautiful. 67 Bisbee. Thank you for the donation there. Thank you. Your commentary is a public service. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Nice right hook there from Narimani. He is coming out with some fire in his chest now. Dawson with a nice body kick there. Narimani's corner's got to be telling him, hey, you got to beat this guy at something, and it's probably not going to be on the ground. Head kick for Dawson, and he lands the last of that right hook. Dawson shooting for a takedown, gets it quickly. And he's got Narimani in his world. That was a fast takedown. I thought it's been a decent card. But, like I said, I like most of it. I like most fights. I would like to see it called up. Torrin, I would like to see some of these called up when there's no action more. But that last round, I mean, I thought that was an entertaining battle. Dawson going for the rear naked. Narimani with great defense against it. Dawson raining down the ground and pound. And CJ Smith... Oh, that sucks. Thanks for letting me know. I'll yell at YouTube again. It says no notification, but I'm here. Hello, Mike. Hey, thank you, CJ Smith, for the donation. Appreciate it, sir. Yep, Seattle Mike. Thank you for coming, Chuma. All right, and Dawson on top. Really trying to impose his will on Narimani, and there's some more ground and pound here. You see he's outlanding Narimani about 4-1. 60-15 here. And he's in the half guard. Nice left hand halfway through the round. And Torrin Brown, I'm going to agree with you. I do kind of wish Dawson would either stand up and give us something more to watch or finish this fight off. And Narimani hooking Dawson up from getting that side control, hooking his right leg up there. Team Q. I live in Seattle, actually near Chinatown. Nice. Oh, that guillotine was sick. I live in Washington. Where do you live? Oh, yeah, I'm in... Oh, I go by Seattle, Mike, but I live about 30 miles north in a little tiny suburb. 25, 30 miles north. Oh, man. Dawson's got the back again, and he's got Narimani really cut up. There's a lot of blood coming out of that left eye, which actually should help him against submission, though. All that blood makes it really slippery to sink in those rear naked chokes. Oh, and he's just going to go for the neck crank. I think he's going to get it here. He's going to get it. Narimani made a mistake there. I can't believe Dawson let that go. I think he could have gotten the submission there, even not being under the neck. I think he could have gotten the neck crank there. But, just when I say it, trying to advance position, but Narimani is doing just enough to keep him at bay. Yeah, Dawson turned it around, and almost a mirror of the end of the last round so far. Dawson with about 40 seconds to finish this up, hooks in, and Narimani, for a lack of a better term, just getting the shit beat out of him right now. I mean, he is bleeding from both eyes and possibly out of his ear, it looks like, and he's trying to strike. I wouldn't advise that from with a fighter having your back. Oh, now Narimani trying to use the fence to get out, but now that he hears that there's 10 seconds left, the 10-second timer, he might just stalemate it out. And there we go, round 3. Will Dawson be able to finish it? That's kind of the top 5 boring fighters in MMA. Khabib, GSP, DC, Usman, and Dawson. Says Torrin Brown. Torrin Brown does not like grappling. I hear you, man. I like the grappling, but I like action. I like the grappling when there's all kinds of crazy transitions, either back and forth or just those real quick submissions. That's one of my favorite fights to watch, actually, is when both guys are going back and forth and exchanging strong positions. And then, of course, everybody loves a back and forth brawl. They made ring girls. That'd be sick. Nah, DC and Khabib actually finish fights in the ground. I don't mind grappling as long as they go for finishes. Well, and DC's become quite the striker in his later years. I liked foot stomping. Maybe back in the day when Marco Huas did it. But that was a different game. When you had no rounds and you had no time limit, it was just a different game, obviously. But everything to wear guys down. And I loved his foot stop in that fight against Paul Varlins. I think they fought for almost 15 minutes as Huas stomped on the feet and kicked the legs of Varlins until he couldn't walk anymore. Levy is better than the ring girls. 1 championship. From Chicago, but been living in Mississippi for the last 14 years. Nice inside kick there from Dawson. Narimani answers. I know a few of you guys are from Chicago. So the great Shoney Carter, Mr. International, wanted me to throw a message out there. If you're in the Chicago area, let me know. Give me your contact. And Shoney Carter is doing private lessons right now, since obviously he's not able to open his gym. He is doing private lessons and pretty reasonable. Nice 1-2 there for Narimani. A lot more movement from him in this round. That's what he needs to do. Nice jab there for Narimani. Oh, and Dawson with another one of those big leg kicks, though. Still in belief that Askren beats Masvidal. The flying knee not landed. That's hard to say, man. Narimani going for that overhand right. Barely misses. And great takedown defense. It's been a good round for Narimani so far. Nice leg kick there from Dawson. Straight right from Narimani. And a nice right hand. Narimani, I mean, he knows he's obviously lost the first 2 rounds. He needs a finish here. Nice body kick from Dawson. And a low leg kick. Narimani just, moving around, circling a lot, trying to catch Dawson off balance on a weird angle with like a right hand like he just landed there. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Dawson. Oh, Dawson starts to go for the head kick, then feints it, then goes for it and misses it. Oh, nice little right hand there from Narimani. Oh, nice combo from Narimani. Catches Dawson going for the flying knee. Narimani's definitely winning this round. Inside leg kick again there from Dawson. And Dawson, maybe it's because he stands straight up, but he seems like he's more than 2 inches taller than Narimana. Seems like he could knee him in the face from standing. He's got some long legs. Nice jab. Oh, nice right hand there from Dawson. Goes for the jab to the body and misses. Narimani answers with the right hook. Straight right from Dawson. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Dawson. Is this a little better for you, Torin? They're striking it out here. Love to teach Levy some jiu-jitsu. Jackson holds a lot of good concerts. Jackson holds a lot of good concerts. I like it. Alex sounds like a serial killer. Oh, I'm going to pin that up, CJ Smith. I don't disagree with you. Nice inside leg kick from Dawson in a combination. Another inside leg kick. Sorry, Alec. You kind of asked for that one, though. Oh, nice. Low leg kick from Dawson. He does land the standing knee. I mean, he's got some long legs for 5'10". Oh, and goes for a flying head kick there. Nice body kick from Dawson. Narimana lands a left hook and a right hand to the body. I wasn't the only one thinking it. Serial killers don't go on social media. Yeah, I don't know. Nice 1-2 there for Narimana. Right uppercut. He's fighting off that takedown from Dawson, and he does successfully. Good flurry here from Narimana. Oh, big right hand. And Dawson seems gassed here in the end of this third round. Narimani's going for the finish, but Dawson clinches up to stop that last flurry from Narimana. I did give Narimani that round. 29-28 Dawson, though. Easy fight to score. In my opinion. We'll see what the judges think. In just a few minutes. More of a serial killer myself. Cap and crunch. Never seen it coming. No, this main card going to be boring too. I looked at it. It's not interesting. I like the co-main. Kelvin Gastelum and Jack Hermanson. I like the co-main. I'll admit, Torin, there was some fighters that I didn't even recognize. We had some early finishes, though. You get a couple of fights that aren't as interesting in a row, and you get some recency bias, but I thought this card started out pretty good. Andre, what's up, Andre Jimenez? Good to see you. All right. And I'll use that and replace the pin there, Smart Alec. How's about that? 29-27. I had a 29-28. But unanimous decision, Grant Dawson. Looked very good tonight, but could not get the finish on a tough Narimana. Oh my goodness. Respectfully disagree. I think it will be good. All right, 27 watching. Like I said, if you're not following me yet on Twitter, and you'd like to win that EA UFC 4, make sure you follow me, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends over there on Twitter for daily trivia. If you want up to 8 entries in that drawing on August 15th, if you haven't already, leave in the comments, not the comments here, but the comments on this video or my prediction video, which gives all the rules for it. Who you think's going to win the co-main and main event, and then the round, how you think it's going to finish, and lastly, the time. You can get up to 8 points, 1 point for the win, 1 point for the round, 1 point per fight for the way the fight ends, and then another point if you're within 10 seconds of the finish time on either end. Of course, if you give it a decision, you're only up for 2 points, but it might be the smart bet on some of them. Grant Dawson moves to 16-1, 7-fight win streak. That was a beautiful flying knee there in that first round, a head kick, and Dawson definitely had some good moments. And like I said, if you're over there on Twitter, I see Arman Yunis is over there. That was in the pick. Thank you. Thank you for the like there. And just going to share the stream over there. And some Rage Against the Machine playing in the background. One of my all-time favorite bands. Win EA UFC 4 for your picks in the comments. All right, and back to the comments here. Takese is a beast in UFC 3. That's a hard game, man. Especially the submissions. And maybe I don't play enough video games. I know I don't play a whole lot of video games. But man, I'll tell you, young David really kicks my butt at that game. Mark Diakese versus Rafael Fiziev. That's the 3 spot tonight. Speaking of him. But Askarov. Highlighting the first fight of the main card. Hell yeah, Rage. Tom Morello is a monster of a guitar player. I just seen him last year, Greg. He played in Seattle. I believe it was the Moore Theater. And that was a great venue for that. Sometimes I hate small venues because sometimes they don't get the sound right. And I can just hate inside venues altogether because it's so hard to get the sound right. But Moore Theater, they nailed it. And Tom Morello, he performed for about 2.5 hours. And during Killing in the Name of at the end, he said, I said it's about 1,000 people there as all that theater seats. It might be 1,500 with the upstairs. But he called everybody up on the stage. I didn't quite get there. I was like right at the edge of the stage. But he said, let's get a couple hundred people at least up on stage right now. And that was really cool of him. Really fun concert. I'm a 2K player. 2K basketball. I know you're a big basketball fan. I played that one. I played the NBA 2K20. I did like it. Go to custom fight and then in advanced setting. You can set your stamina to last longer. It's way better. Oh, that sounds way better. I always run out of stamina. Because I spam those damn leg kicks too much. You think RDA will string some wins together before he retires? Depends on who he fights. Is he going to Bellator? No. He might. Karen Bryant there in the back. Good to see her on ESPN. She's definitely put in her dues in the MMA community. Hope he does. Who is that smart aleck guy? I hope so. Maybe RDA versus Connor. Oh, jeez. RDA versus Wonder Boy. It could be interesting. How about RDA versus Anthony Pettis? Did those guys ever fight? I think those guys are at similar spots in their career. Also, what about Ally Quinta and RDA? We're talking about guys for Ally Quinta. I think he could still have a competitive fight against Kevin Lee, maybe Alex Oliveira. There's a lot of options there at welterweight and 155 because he kind of floats. And there's a few more of those fighters that are really floating, which makes 155 and now 170 very interesting. I was thinking the same thing at the beginning, Greg. I think you might be right there. Pettis would be nice. RDA versus Pettis. Connor wants to box Mini. Yep. All right. Khadis Ibragimov, former M1 Global Light Heavyweight Champion, Master of Sport in Sambo. 2 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Or he could. What if he was Billy Hughes in disguise? I haven't seen Billy yet. Greg, that would be genius. Yeah. But I like this one. I'm going to pin GT's JT360's comment right now. Do you think RDA will string some wins together before he retires? Because I think he's got a lot of interesting options there. Damian Maia. Again, there at 170. Maybe Tyron Woodley again. Woodley's kind of fallen. And this guy is a tank. Roman Dolidze, undefeated. This is his UFC debut. 4 first-round finishes, though. Finished all 6 of his wins, 3 knockouts and 3 submissions. And this guy, he just looks like a monster. I mean, shaves everything except for that intimidating chest hair. Almost looks like a mini Zangief from Street Fighter. Taking on Khadis Ibragimov. Excuse me. Roman 7 years older at 32. Khadis an inch taller at 6'3". Khadis will have a 2-inch reach advantage. 78.5 inches. And a plus 145 underdog out of St. Petersburg, Russia. 8-2. Khadis Ibragimov. Ryan Hall is fighting Ricardo Lamas. Really, RDA beating Lawler was a weird night. Yep. Oh, Ryan Hall, that'd be interesting. All right, out of Butimi, Georgia, a minus 155 favorite, 6-0. Roman Dolidze. Yeah, this guy looks like a shit brick house. And referee, again, will be Herb Dean for this one. Our beautiful ring card girl makes her way through, and Roman looking to put his mark on the UFC. Ibragimov coming from that Dagestan area. Nice little leg kick there from Dolidze. Hall is slept on. You're right. Bruce Buffer needs to teach this guy how to announce aggressively. He's going to film him. Bruce is gone. I like the different styles. He's a good announcer, though. Joe Martinez, great announcer. He knows what's up. In my opinion. All right, 4:20 left here in the first round. Nice inside leg kick there from Dolidze. Oh yeah, stupid. Talk about stupid wires. Yeah, I got this damn mouse all over the place. At the extra mouse from my other computer here. Nice inside leg kick there from Dolidze. Just pull that out for now. And Abramov moving in, pushing Dolidze up against the fence. Nice inside leg kick there from Abramov. Wow, oh, nice leg kick there from Dolidze. Torn Bro Hall was slept on. Ryan Hall is pretty amazing, man. Yep. He's alright, I guess. I just like Bruce's style more. Oh, nice combination there from Abramov. Nice low leg kick. Oh, and Dolidze hurt him there. He's smiling. Dolidze checked that leg kick, and he hurt Abramov there. And now Dolidze goes back to the leg kick there. I hear you, Greg. That guy definitely get you pumped up. I like that. Gets you pumped up to tie your shoes. And Abramov, he's cocking that right hand, looking to land that big overhand right. Wow, little too much patience for my liking here in this match. Both guys pretty tentative. Dolidze, a nice low leg kick there. Oh, Dolidze going for an axe kick in the center of the cage, and Abramov catching it there in the middle, and let's not forget the donation earlier. CJ Smith. Let's get that up here. Thank you very much. CJ Smith with the donation. And Herb Dean, you know it's bad when Herb Dean stands you up. Oh, and that screwed up the fight clock, but I'll count you guys down. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 left here in the first. Oh, head kick from Dolidze, and it is all over. Dolidze explodes on the temple of Abramov, and I'm still not sure Abramov knows what is going on right now. Wow. Dolidze just cut the power off. Damn, look at that crack. It was actually the knee that hit the chin. Wow, and he just pushed his button in. Boom! Great timing from Dolidze, and some ground and pound afterwards. Bam! Wow. And an exciting Dolidze throwing his mouthpiece. I'm not sure throwing your mouthpiece in the COVID era is the greatest celebration, but I guess everybody's been tested, right? Went for a head kick, but knee lined up perfectly. Yep. Go Hawks. Go Hawks, smart Alec. I hope we have a real NBA season. I know we're not going to get fans at every game, but I hope we have an NBA season. And man, what is the point? What even is the point of baseball if you can't go to a game live? It's so damn boring to watch on TV anymore. Just my opinion. And thank you, Armand Jonas. Likes to comment on Twitter for this stream. Thanks for helping out. And Roman Dolidze, 4-15 of the first round with the knee to the face. Right on the chin. That was beautiful. What's up, Robert Kerrigan in the house? Have not seen you for a few streams, Robert. Good to see you popping in, man. Yep, and he's back. Robert with the pinned comment, because it is good to see you, sir. Robert, make sure, I don't know if you play games or not, but I'm giving away a copy of EA UFC 4 on August 15th. If you want entries in the comments, not on the comments on here, but the comments on this video or the prediction video that I published earlier today, give me the winner of the main and the co-main. Those are each worth a point. The way that the fighter wins, and then if it's a finish, you get extra points for calling the round and then the time. If you get it within 10 seconds, you get another point. Actually, you know, that's pretty tough. I'm going to say if you get it within 30 seconds, actually. Roman Dolidze moves to 7-0, 5 first-round finishes. What a knockout. Damn. 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. Finished every win. Oh, gee. Oh, that is definitely comedic genius. You gave yourself up there, comedian. Comedic. He could have been. In San Antonio, Texas, visiting my niece. House 22. Just had her first baby. It's a girl, my great uncle. Congratulations, Robert. Congratulations on being a great uncle, sir. All right, next fight up. Like I said, not the comments on here, but in the comments on the video or the production video, if you haven't already given your picks, that's where most of them are. I'll leave a link to that prediction video. It's just called Win EA UFC 4. Pick who wins. That's easiest for me if you put them there. But also in the comments on this would be great. Who you think's going to win? Co-main event, main event, and watching fights on my TV with Mike's commentary is still better. Thank you, Vigilant Skeptic. Appreciate that. All right, next fight up. I thought it was Askarov coming up. Oh, yeah, the main card will start in 9 minutes. That was the last preliminary fight. Main card, I don't think you'll have to switch. I think they're both on ESPN Plus and ESPN. But Alexander Pantoja, 22-4. He's a fun guy to watch. But Askarov, 11-0-1. He could definitely be a future star. That's going to be the first fight on the prelims. And I'm going to use that to take a quick break and get myself some beverage. Fill up the old water jug because I have a feeling I'm going to need it. Hopefully, there'll be a lot of screaming. Alright guys, Joseph Benavidez, 13 wins, tied for most in UFC flyweight history with Demetrius Johnson. 5 knockouts, that's the most. 6 knockdowns, tied for second most. Been in the UFC flyweight division since 2012. And I believe that was the first year of the flyweight division, but I'm not sure. Oh, geez, Smart Alex says I'll get a kiss if he wins UFC 4. Now my hopes are up. Other niece just flew in today and she is 21, having her first baby in October. Nice. I'll be going to Iowa then. It's a baby boy. That's sweet. 125 has a champion. Vacant championship. Davison Figueredo won the first fight, but he missed weight, so they had to fight again. There was some controversy in that fight. Figueredo got the knockout, but he also landed a really bad headbutt, or it was a clash of heads. I don't think it was purposeful. I believe it was more a clash of heads. And but Benavidez got the worst of that, was never really the same after that. And wow, and they're showing Davison Figueredo. He has great takedown defense, which is kind of kryptonite for Benavidez. 125, yeah, but you can't measure heart nor weight. Nope. Really like to see Benavidez get that belt just once before he retired. Nobody has worked harder and came so close. I agree, and I'm going to replace that with as the pinned tweet right now, Greg. Yep, tonight, 125-pound championship. Think Max Holloway would do just fine at 55. I think he kind of needs to grow into it. He was definitely smaller against Dustin Poirier. But some guys are smaller until they hold that weight for a little while. Because, I mean, if he's walking around at, say, 162-ish and fighting at 145, which is just kind of a hint of around where he walks around at, Poirier's probably walking around at 170. So then you're still having a difference on fight night. I don't know what they weighed in at. Afterwards, UFC does not make them weigh in on fight night or post those weights like boxing does. At least not in most commissions. But, yeah, I think he could definitely do good at 155. It's just very stacked, man. And Snake asked for trivia. Yes, let's throw some trivia out there. Can't stop thinking Max beating up Alexander last week. Yeah, they need a 168 division for sure. I thought Max looked a lot bigger against Volkanovski. Didn't look as lengthy as he usually did. That's a good point. I think you're right. Maybe it was that Zoom training. Jack Hermanson has arrived to the arena. 20-5, 9 first-round finishes. He is the number 6 middleweight in the world. You think weight cutting is necessary? Nope. Very little. Not like it is right now because they don't cut like that in boxing, Snake. And I think part of the issue is this big gap between weight classes. And there's Kelvin Gastelum, 16-5, 6 first-round finishes, 7th ranked middleweight in the world. Of course, had an incredible battle with the champion, Israel Adesanya. This guy's got loads of heart. Add super heavyweight. Why flyweight so small? I grew up. I wish they had 2 sets of judges or 6 instead of 3. Former RFA welterweight champion Alexander Pantoja. This next fight is a great freaking fight. It is a great freaking fight. RFA flyweight champion, like I said, and then Askarov. This guy is amazing. Askarov. 11-0-1, former 2-time Russian national wrestling champion. Already the number 7th ranked in the division. I'm going with Askar tonight. I thought USADA didn't care about THC. Why was Gastelum suspended? They do care about the amount of THC that is in your system during the 48 hours. I believe it's 48 hours. Don't quote me on that. But what's considered in competition. So they actually are going to make us switch from the UFC prelims to the main card. ESPN Plus generally does, though. So if you're over a certain amount during fight time, what's considered fight time, you can still fail. You can't be high on THC during a fight, which is why Nick Diaz won't come back. What's up, Archangel? Good to see you, sir. Why can't you blaze up in the UFC? No clue, man. I guess there's jiu-jitsu tournaments now. I think there's only been one, but I think Eddie Bravo did it. It was like the 420 jiu-jitsu tournament where all the opponents were actually high. And there's some guys in the jiu-jitsu community that actually believes having a little high gives them an advantage, kind of kills the nerves, gives them a little more cerebral feeling. My thing would be more like if you're like that used to being high, maybe it's more comfortable for you. That's kind of my take on it. You're smoking a lot of weed if you fight better on weed, in my opinion. Joe said Nick Diaz blazed up right before the Gummy fight. One of the best performances of his career, too. Well, that was over in Pride, though, right? And Pride didn't test for shit. How did he fight high? That's impressive. I don't think he fights well sober. I think not as well. I think he fights better high. Go me. I'm going to watch that fight. Yep, check it out. Smart. O'Malley has almost no body fat. Yeah, O'Malley likes to light it up. I know that. These guys are starting to come out now that it's accepted. It's just amazing that for a long time that we used to suspend people. Nick Diaz was facing a 5-year suspension at one time for marijuana. I am so glad that they figured that out for the most part, because that was ridiculous. Now I think Pride actually encouraged speed. Oh yeah, yes they did. I'd strike while high, I'd be whooped. Oh, me too, JT. Me too, man. Like Muay Thai fighters, I think get pretty drunk before a fight, like a drunken master kind of thing, huh? That's interesting. And we'll replace that with the as the pin message, JT. If I had to strike while high, I'd be whooped. All right, and we'll throw a trivia question out there. Everybody, refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we will bring out some trivia. I should have told Billy I was streaming. I mean, he must not have gotten the notification. If somebody wants to message him on Facebook or something, that's on there. Or maybe nobody does because you want to win. But, all right. Every correct answer tonight will be an entry in the drawing for EA UFC 4. I'm also going to have at least 2 more prizes, second and third, for that night, depending on how much interest. If we get a lot more interest, like on Twitter and things, I'll have even more prizes. But that's the only prize for sure right now. And there'll be second and third, but like I said, I don't know what they'll be yet. Has to be an edible. You can't get high in Abu Dhabi. Probably not a good idea. No, an edible would not be a good idea. Last thing I want to do when I'm smoking down this fight. I have enough trouble fighting to open a bag of cookies. I like it. All right, guys. First trivia question of the night. Rising star Diego Ferreira started out in this league. He's in the UFC right now. Where did Diego Ferreira start out at? That one might be hard to get, so I'm going to give you a hint. It was just recently dropped by AXS TV and picked up on UFC Fight Pass. JT360 already had it right out of the gate. LFA. JT360. He wants that copy of EA UFC 4. JT360 MMA. And remember, guys, you can follow me on Twitter, Seattle Mike at FightsW Friends, for chances to win entries for that game every single day. The question yesterday, actually, the two answers were 7 seconds apart on Twitter. So I just guessed every organization. Oh Jesus, no clue. I need to remember to put a limit to where you can only comment, every 30 seconds or something on trivia. All right, Alexander Pantoja is the 4th ranked flyweight in the world right now. Askarov, the 7th ranked. Like I said, Pantoja, I think it is. Former RFA flyweight champion. Twitter just got hacked. Oh yeah, I remember that. A bunch of people got hacked on Twitter. Elon Musk got hacked, right? That was interesting. I don't think anybody wants to hack my ass. I'm not important enough. That's not a challenge to anyone, but Twitter has got to go. Still got that Fights with Friends shirt you sent from trivia. Nice, JT. Gotta win it, bro. Gotta win the shirt. What would you rather watch? Jaws, the first movie, or Halloween 2? Oh, no doubt, Halloween 2. I think Jaws because of Spielberg. I want to Fight Some Friends shirts. Can I find one? I need to put them back up in the store. I don't have any right now. Actually, I should do a contest for one, though. I know my wife's going to watch it. Jaws it is. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Snake, so for the competition, I'm going to make one of the prizes a Fights with Friends. You can get either the old emblem with the Fights with Friends on it or the new MMA with Friends. It's up to you. Jaws might still surprise you. I have not seen Jaws since I was a kid. ESPN Plus, yes. Should be on ESPN and ESPN Plus. I think that's what I'm on right now. Honestly, sometimes I get confused over which one I'm on because they're both on the same app. Yep, ESPN Plus. Just had prelims only on ESPN. Oh, really? That's weird. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that because I was watching on ESPN Plus the whole time. But, the real question is Sharknado 1 or Sharknado 6? Oh, I have not watched any of those movies, but I've heard they're good, bad movies. I've heard they're hilarious. Let me see. I think Jaws' theme song is superior. That is a pretty good theme song. Cannot argue with that. Drive-in theaters must be booming right now with social distancing, if you can manage to find one anyways. There's one, Greg. There's one here that's been open. It's got to be one of the oldest in the country in Oak Harbor. It takes about an hour and 20 minutes to get there from here, but they're taking appointment only. Still fit quite a few cars in there, but yeah, it's an appointment only. And some of the weeks they've shown some old movies, which honestly sometimes I almost like better. I would go to the theater and pay to see the original Jurassic Park again. Or Enter the Dragon. I missed that when that came back to the theater. I do have a pretty big TV downstairs, but it'd still be cool to go to the theater to see some of those old movies. Benavidez might lose again. He definitely might. What's up, Harold Fifth? Tara Reid will forever be my uncrowned king. I like that. I would rock a fight with friends shirt 5 out of 7 days a week. Nice. I'm glad you would wash it once a week, Snake. And after that, you get to watch Samuel Jackson get eaten in a shark deep blue sea. Oh, that's hilarious. That is interesting. Playback error. Just have to reset ESPN Plus. I think we're good now. Yep, we are good now. Pantoja, 30 years old, 3 years older than Askarov. All right, guys. Out of the blue corner, out of Dagestan, Russia, plus 160 underdog. He is 11-0-1. The 7th ranked flyweight in the world, Askarov. The undefeated Dagestani. And out of the red corner, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a minus 180 favorite. He is the former RFA flyweight champion. At 22-4, the 4th ranked flyweight in the world, Alexander Pantoja. Referee is Mark Goddard. Pantoja and Askarov, round 1. And here we go. Touch of the gloves, and wow, Pantoja comes out with the flurry, and he's got a quick guillotine attempt. Oh, Askarov slams him off easily. Man, Pantoja come out of the gate like a rocket. Wow, what an active guard. Damn. Yep, immediate headlock. Velociraptor is great. Yeah, oh man. Oh, Askarov's about to do a power bomb on Pantoja here. Pantoja going for that armbar. But, and Askarov's just going to lean and let Pantoja... Oh, man, Pantoja very close there, but Askarov passes it. Wow, aggressive transitions in the first minute of this fight. Man. And Askarov on top, raining shots down. Remember, I pick Askarov in this one, so it means he'll probably lose tonight. No. And Askarov on top trying to get through that guard. Pantoja going for a heel hook from the bottom. Wow, he is active from the guard. Oh, Jesus. It's Samuel Adams. Get you drunk. Yep. Pretty good. Put you back to 144p, deleting memory too fast. Oh, that's nice. All right, and Askarov gets a takedown for a moment. Pantoja popping right back up. Pantoja, he loves to throw a lot of submission attempts out quickly, as we've seen. I just needed the back from Askarov, and he's looking to slam Pantoja down again here. Wow, and I'm surprised Pantoja doesn't try to stand and strike him more. Maybe he can't. Oh, big knee to the head from Askarov. And still didn't throw Pantoja off his game. Askarov still not able to get the takedown here. Pantoja trying to break the... Yeah, he breaks the grip. It rolls into a guard here. Tries to. Oh, good job of Pantoja getting back up here. Askarov immediately on those legs like a dog on a bone. Wow, great evenly matched bout here in this first round. Askarov continuing to work on that takedown. Pantoja just one hand keeping him up, and he stays up. And wow, and Askarov, yeah. Oh, great move for Pantoja. I thought he was going to have the back there for a minute. Spins over. No, he does get the back. What a transition from Pantoja. Wow, this guy is like level red belt right now with the transitions. Askarov just calmly looking up to his corner, listening to their advice. Turns into the body triangle from Pantoja. That's a tight body triangle, but Askarov, just trying to keep his head to the side. Pantoja used a lot of energy to start off this round. And going for that RNC, he is by the chin. Askarov doing a good job of fighting the wrists off here, though. And lands some ground and pound here. That's a great body triangle for Pantoja, but he's going to get stuck on the fence here, it looks like. He might run out of room because he's moving straight into the fence. And you see that microphone right above the fighters to catch those big shots that you can really hear here without the crowd. Anzarov bridging as high as he can. Still can't get out of that triangle. And I gave the first round to Pantoja. Fights your friends like a family. Oh, Jesus. He's behind somehow. What's up, Cheeto Ortiz? He won that round. Oh, Jesus, smart aleck. Should I say comedic genius? I think maybe comedic got his account banned. I can't imagine why. All right, and round two. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Good first round. Pantoja came out, like I said, like out of a cannon. A nice body kick there from Askarov. And Askarov immediately shooting for the takedown again here. Pantoja, he's had great takedown defense. Nice little kick to the chest there from Pantoja. Pantoja, you can really see him thinking in there. Just like there where he thought about throwing the knee. Stops, holds the leg in midair, and turns it into the kick. These guys are both top-level flyweight contenders. Could be fighting for the titles soon. Nice right hand for Pantoja. And a low leg kick from Askarov. Oh, Pantoja goes for the body kick. Askarov catches that one, but he cannot take him down. Nice body shot there from Askarov. I'm really impressed with the takedown defense of Pantoja, though. And a nice body kick from Pantoja. A right hand there from Pantoja. Askarov blocks most of that one. Nice little right hand from Askarov. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Pantoja. Left hook to the body from Pantoja. Right hand from Askarov. And Askarov finally gets the takedown. There he is! Billy Hughes in the house. What's up, sir? It's Corona, the new STD. Oh, geez. Good to see you, Billy. Was his birthday last week, so if you didn't wish Billy a happy birthday, happy belated birthday. Askarov passing the guard. Pantoja, nice job of rolling out of there. But Askarov just continuing to pressure. And Billy, if you haven't seen, if you don't know, now you know. I'm giving away a EA UFC 4, a copy of that on August 15th. So entries will be given away. Oh, beautiful takedown there from Askarov. Trivia questions every day on Twitter, Seattle Mike at FightsWFriends. And then in the comments, anybody who hasn't put them on the comments on my prediction video, or you can just do them in the outside comments on this, not the chat, the actual comments. So it's saved for me. I can put it all together. I want you to pick the winners of the main and co-main event, how you think it will go down, and if it's not a decision, the round, the way that the fight ends, like choke, armbar, knockout, and then the time, if you're within 30 seconds, that gets you an extra point. So you can get up to 4 entries per fight for those fight picks. Nice low leg kick there from Askarov. And I am going to be... Oh, nice right hand from Pantoja. Left hand back from Askarov. And I will be giving away at least 2 other prizes, including a Fights with Friends or MMA with Friends t-shirt. Oh, I figured. All right, Billy. Tonight, Benavidez, finally, he is the underdog. Well, because he lost the first fight, but he also did take a headbutt, so that'll be interesting. Oh, nice transition there from Askarov. And Pantoja's out. Wow, and Pantoja's got the back tonight. The scrambles are such high level tonight. Wow, Pantoja with hooks in on the back now. I hope you like this fight, Torrin Brown, because this is just back-to-back wild transitions from both guys. Nice shots there from Pantoja. And it will go... Oh, and Askarov transitions and ends up on top again at the end of the round. And I got this at a round apiece going into round 3. Incredible transitions in this fight. Figured I wasn't eligible, to be honest. I want someone else to win. The fam deserves the love. That's nice of you, Billy. I'd have let you win, though. Pantoja back on the back, attacking the neck. Torrin sleeping. Possibly. We'll pin that up there. We'll see if he notices. All right, round 3 coming up. Of this, I think it's a highly exciting match. Pantoja and Askarov. Beautiful transitions between Alexander and Pantoja and Askarov. And and a little embrace before the 3rd round there. Little hug there, round 3, yes. I think it's a round apiece here. Nice right hook to the body there from Pantoja. Low leg kick from Askarov. And how can these guys not have mad respect for each other through 2 rounds here? Oh, nice body kick from Pantoja, but Askarov lands 2 big right hands. Pantoja expended a lot of energy, especially in that first round. We'll see if he's able to keep up the pace. Nice left hand there from Askarov. Askarov got to be a little tired here too. Oh, low leg kick from Askarov, but Pantoja catches him off balance when he has that foot up and just pushes him over. Good timing. Oh, nice body kick from Pantoja as Askarov gets up. And now there's straight left from Askarov. He's really finding a home for that this round. I think Pantoja's getting tired. Those hands are starting to drop lower and lower. Nice little right hand there from Askarov. And straight right from Askarov, excuse me. Who wants it more? I think it's a round apiece. Pantoja much slower pace now. Both guys, they really put out a lot of energy in those last couple rounds. And there's a flurry from Pantoja. Lands a combo going for a takedown. Askarov stopping that. Jermaine Sterling taunting the 2 fighters. Says bring in the hugs. Nice right hand there from Askarov. And Pantoja goes for the takedown again and can't get it. And Askarov down the stretch here in the 3rd round. I think this is the round to win it. And Askarov just putting on a slightly higher pace this round. Pantoja, you can tell he's tired. His mouth's wide open. He's really sucking wind. How is Gastelum versus Hermanson? Not main event. I think just because the main's a title fight. I think when there's a title fight, it pretty much has to be the main. Figured out how to watch the chat and join you both on my phone. Nice. Some little guys could fight in a plane. That's true. Do I have a favorite MMA YouTuber? Ooh, Rohan with Mind for Combat. He is really good. Shout him out because I think he is madly unrespected too. And then of the bigger guys, the Weasel is really good. Nice exchange of kicks there. Nice low leg kick there from Askarov. Body kick from Pantoja and a straight right from Askarov. Sean O'Malley is the best MMA YouTuber. Brendan Shaw, that's funny. And if somebody could come up with something big still here, I agree, in this last minute, they might be able to steal this round and the fight. Both guys are so tired. If you want to be a champion, you got to fight through it, though. Side kick to the knee from Askarov. And Askarov right now doing just enough to not lose. Pantoja can do something big. Nice low leg kick there from Pantoja. And the body kick. Close fight and never trust the judges. Pantoja the body kick there, but falls off balance. Askarov with the combination. Oh, low leg kick there from Askarov. Actually got the cup there and the touch gloves. Wow. I mean, I know these guys are tired, but you got to push it when you're at this point at the end of such a close fight. And neither guy pushing it right now. Straight left there from Askarov. Oh, nice little left hook and a right hand from Pantoja. And, oh, big right hand at the end from Askarov on the counter. And I scored this fight 29-28 Askarov. And one of those judges, that right hand at the end, might have made up their mind. What's up there, Dernar? Big up. Billy Hughes is 29-28 Pantoja. Very close fight, man. Can't be a top-level flyweight without great cardio. Yeah, if anybody's got to have cardio, it's got to be the flyweights, right, JT? I mean, Demetrius Johnson, that guy looked like he could do 25 rounds. Got 29-28 for Pantoja just because of the knockdown in 3. I think it's going to be very close. And Greg Brimstone says Pantoja. Robert Christian agrees. Who do you think Dom Cruz should fight next? A microphone. Why keep fighting? He's had so many injuries. If he is going to fight, I wouldn't mind seeing him get the rematch against Cody, though. I don't think Cody's what he used to be. I don't think Dominic what he used to be, but maybe the two together have a good fight. That drunk Cruz versus Sandhagen. That might be a good fight. Oh, Aldo versus Cruz. Winner, winner. 29-28 unanimous decision. Askarov. And that's how I had it. I know a lot of you guys had it Pantoja, though. I just thought Askar did just a little bit more in the third round. Cody is still a beast, Mike. He just lacks boxing defense. He definitely is. Cruz versus Faber 6. Oh, that's great. You also smelled the cigarettes. Oh, that is hilarious. Him versus Uriah Faber. I'm sure Uriah would sign that in a minute. Uriah would definitely like to get one against Cruz before he retires. And Faber's at 40. Dominic Cruz? What? He's still like 30? I mean, he's a young dude. For as long as he's been fighting. All right, guys. Oh, they're talking about a Contender Series is coming back soon. Here comes an advertisement for Contender Series, so we should get a definitive date for the return of the Contender Series. Oh, and the behind the story. Wow, that is a big dude. If you're watching them showing next season's Contender Series fighters, and cannot wait for the Contender Series. Let's throw another trivia question out there for an entry in the UFC EA4 sweepstakes. Everybody refresh your browsers. And JT got the first one of the night. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This former professional boxer went by the name the Irish Hand Grenade in the UFC. Former professional boxer turned MMA contender, went by the Irish Hand Grenade. And Billy Hughes gets it, and Marcus Davis. But Billy, I thought you weren't trying to win the game. Mac 209 Malley is fighting Chito Vera at UFC 251. What's up, Yup Johnson? Duffy's close to that. I don't know. What is Duffy's nickname? We just had him earlier. JT wants that game. Have to show I'm the best. Just answer one question. All right, we'll throw another one out there. All right, guys. Don't refresh for this one. We're going to throw it right out there. After losing in a 5-round battle to this former champion, Stipe Miocic knocked him out in the first round in their rematch 2 years later. Who's the former champion that beat Stipe Miocic? Stipe Miocic knocked him out in the first round 2 years later. And no, it was not Daniel Cormier. JT gets it. JDS Junior Dos Santos, you are correct. JT really wants that game. JT, make sure you're following me over there on Twitter. I think you already are over there, right? Mike, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends for more chances to win entries every day. And like I said, if you don't have your fight picks in yet, either in the comments on this video or my pick video, make sure you have that in. Pick the winners of each fight, the rounds, how you think it's going down, and the time. Greg Brimstone, you were correct. Marcus Davis, but you might need to refresh your browser. But we had a little while ago. So badly want to go head-to-head with JT in trivia, but congrats on the answer, JT. I know Billy Hughes loves the trivia. All right, and we won't have as many trivia questions tonight because I don't want the trivia to be worth more than the fight picks. Ariane Lipsky, 12-5, 6 first-round finishes. She is coming up next. Taking on a Muay Thai veteran and former champion, Luana Carolina. All right, that will be next. Bill, just have your points go towards me, brother. No, we can't do that, but... That is funny, though. All right, guys. Next week, what is that? Yeah, next week, Darren Till versus Robert Whittaker. And that is a stat card, another free card. Oh, and breaking news, Dana White gives an update on Nate Diaz's UFC return. This from essentiallysports.com, and they have... broken some news recently. So let's see if this is a false flag or if he actually is looking to fight. Despite having no world titles in the UFC, Diaz draws. We know that. Huge pay-per-view sales thanks to his unprecedented mic skills and superstardom. Of course, we last seen him at UFC 244 for the BMF belt. Dana White clarified that Nate Diaz will fight again. Kevin picked up a query for that's with Kevin Lowell of Iola, of Yahoo Sports. Oh, definitely, Nate will fight again. Maybe that is a false flag, saying Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz have high probabilities, but that fight has not been made. Masvidal says he wants to fight Usman next. He says that's the only fight that interests him. I say Nate Diaz and Conor have their trilogy fight in between. I want Nate versus Poirier. I think Poirier is a bad matchup for Nate. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I think Poirier beats him fairly easily, honestly. Yep, Costa versus Israel, September 19th. You are correct, sir. I don't know, man. Till ain't no chump. No, he is not. What happened to Cannonier? Wasn't he originally supposed to fight Till? I don't know. That's a good question. Nate Diaz versus Conor, not Street Judas Masvidal. Jorge's selling wolf tickets. I don't want to see Conor versus Nate again. I definitely do. But their second fight, that's one of my favorite fights of all time. Think Nate can outbox Poirier and get him tired. Could be, but I mean, Max couldn't. And Max is, man, wouldn't that be a great fight at 155? If Nate would fight at 155 again, Max Holloway and Nate Diaz, I love that fight. Stylistically, I think that fight is insane. You all buying up them wolf tickets. Oh, that is hilarious. Well, I'd love to see Nick come back and fight him, Greg. Colby versus Masvidal makes sense. Most sense. I really like that fight. I mean, how could that fight be boring? Unless Colby decided to wrestle. And could be. I mean, if he's just looking to win, that would maybe be the smartest way. But no, next week, I don't know if you looked at this yet, Billy, but next week is stacked for a free card. Absolutely stacked. Main events, Darren Till and Robert Whittaker. But I'm pretty sure this is as good on paper as some pay-per-view I've seen. On the prelims, you got Nathaniel Wood versus John Castaneda. I think that's an underrated fight. Betch Kahea comes back against Panine Kanzad. Francisco Trinaldo comes back at lightweight against Jai Herbert. But it is a badass main card. Alex Oliveira coming back against Peter Sabata. Paul Craig returns against Gadziramarad and Tugalov. Carla Esparza comes back against Marina Rodriguez, who has been on fire. The 3 spot, this definitely could be a pay-per-view. 3 spot is Fabricio Verdum versus, believe it or not, Alexander Gustafsson, who's moving up to heavyweight. And then the co-main is Mauricio Shogun Hua and Antonio Rogerio Nogueira trying to turn back the clock. And then, of course, main event, Robert Whittaker and Darren Till. But that's an incredible card next week. On paper. Hopefully it is in practice. But, and back to the chat. Cody versus Moraes. I got Cody. Well, that's a good one. All right, Ariane Lipsky, former KSW flyweight champion. She's finished 8 of her 12 wins, 6 by knockout. I see Muay Thai black belt. I've seen that several times. I did not realize Muay Thai gave away black belts, but apparently she was a world champion. She faced, she's got a victory over Priscilla Correa. That's nothing to blow off. Luana Carolina, she's on a 6-fight win streak. 111 significant strikes in her UFC debut. She is a 2-time Brazilian Muay Thai champion. So hopefully these girls are both Muay Thai fighters. Hopefully we have a Muay Thai fight here. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Can't wait to see how Gus fights at heavyweight. Me too, man. Luana Carolina, a year older at 27. Both women 5'6". And Carolina has a 2-inch reach advantage at 5'9". Both women out of Brazil. Fighting out of the blue corner from Sao Paulo, Brazil. A mixed martial arts record of 6-1, a -100 underdog. So basically even on at Vegas here. Luana, Carolina. And out of the red corner, out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, a -120 favorite. 12 wins and 5 losses. Ariane Lipsky. And she calls herself the Queen of Violence. I love it. Gus retired to heavyweight. Yep. Have y'all seen OSP? Oh, geez. OSP is back at heavyweight now, too, I believe, right? Gus is a big dude. Bet he'll be 240. He's 6'5". He is 6'5", and maybe as they get older, maybe that weight cut was really bothering him. It'll be interesting to see how Jones does at heavyweight, too, when he eventually gets there. I think eventually he goes to heavyweight, but he's just waiting for that big money fight. Oh, nice low leg kick from Carolina, but a 1-2 from Lipsky. Oh, Lipsky floors Carolina immediately. I think I heard a shot. And Lipsky, the Queen of Violence, looking to rain down some violence on Carolina. Shots to the body here from Lipsky. And Muay Thai women, so this was not a takedown, it was a knockdown. I'll look at Carolina, or excuse me, Lipsky pushing Carolina's head into the fence a little bit there. Oh, and Carolina going for a heel hook from the bottom. That would be surprising. Lipsky giving it back, going for a heel hook herself. What is going on? I think she's got her own leg here. No, she's going for the knee bar. She's got it! Oh my goodness! Lipsky with the knee bar from the Queen of Violence in the first round. Who would have thought two Muay Thai champions, oh my goodness, would be attempting heel hooks and knee bars early in the fight, but Lipsky, wow, gets the knee bar, and unfortunately, hopefully Carolina okay, because she is screaming in pain. Knee not near as flexible as the arm. And look at this, she kind of leans it over on her own leg. She's twisting, goes to her corner for some advice, and she's going to lay straight back. She's got great leverage. Oh my goodness. Wow. And that is an impressive angle to get the knee bar from. I think we might see a few more people do that. Wow, that was creative and terrifying at the same time from the Queen of Violence. I think she might have tore something. Ferguson versus Hooker. It's a good money fight for Tony Ferguson. Well, a good money fight. I mean, obviously Conor, Jorge Masvidal, Nate Diaz. Rather be Ben Askren than that chick. Damn. No, that did not look nice. Those scare me. Like, I love judo, like getting on the ground, doing, chokes, arm bars, all that stuff. I would not fight in a competition where you can do heel hooks and knee bars. It hurts enough just watching. These things scare the crap out of me. Yeah, that was quick. Yeah, she's not gonna be walking around comfortably tomorrow. She might not be walking for a while. Hopefully that's not as bad as it looked. But when it comes to the knee, and that's one of those, it's like, man, I don't want to be the one to say that you should ban something like that, but I mean, those knee bars and leg locks, heel hooks, those really make me nervous. 3 fights left, guys. 3 spot coming up. Mark Diakasi versus Rafael Fiziev in the lightweight division. But man, what a knee bar. And Lipsky gets it. Huge victory. And her opponent, of course, not able to stand up to Ariane Lipsky. 128 of round 1. Wow, and this is one of those rematches I almost don't want to watch. You see, it was a right hook to the body. She caught Carolina off balance to get the knockdown. Carolina going for a heel hook. Lipsky thinks she sees something. She goes, hey, I think for a second I thought she was going for the heel hook. She does go for the knee bar, leans back. Oh my goodness, there is no way. Once she's got that, there is no way out. She is just straddling that leg of Carolina. And, wow, that was devastating. She earned the nickname the Queen of Violence right there. My goodness. And what is up? And, oh, I was trying to. We got the man, the myth, the man, the legend, trying to come in right now. Billy. I don't know why my Skype hung up. I will call you back in just a second. Let me make sure my sound's right. Sorry, Billy. Sources. All right, I'm gonna call you back here, Billy. And looking to connect with Billy here. I'm calling on your side, Billy, if you're paying attention there. Oh. Not ringing on end. Oh, weird. Okay.
It work?
Oh, there you are. All right. I can hear you.
Perfect.
Let me know how the audio is, everybody. Can everybody hear Billy?
We go back to the chat screen here. All right, if you guys can hear me, let me know. I'm hearing myself.
Oh, I think you cut out. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I
Oh,
can hear myself on yours.
Oh, okay. Just no background noise. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's audio. Let's see here. Desktop audio. Let me change something real quick here. There we go. Now you shouldn't be able. I don't know if you can hear yourself on mine. I'll turn it down.
Okay, testing 8724. No one steal my pen, by the way. Just kidding.
That should be good. Everybody hear Billy okay? Chima, thank you. Says thumbs up. How you been, sir?
Been all right. Still recovering from last week. Went too hard. Like I said in the chat, lost my ass on the Masvidal fight. No idea why I thought he was going to win. Once I saw the first minute of the fight, I knew it was Usman's the whole night.
Oh, I didn't know you bet on that.
I bet a pretty good amount on Masvidal, actually. I was dreaming, I think.
Well, I necessarily, I wouldn't fault you for that one so much, except I would have bet on him if he would have had a full camp. I think that maybe that's a different fight. Now that I've seen it, maybe not.
To be honest with you, I don't know if Masvidal has what it takes to beat Usman unless he catches him with the perfect shot.
Yeah, I don't know. Were you surprised, though? I don't know if you've seen, they talked to Masvidal about a future fight, and he said he's not interested in money fights right now, Conor or Nate. He wants the rematch with Usman next immediately.
Yeah, it's a pride factor at this point. I get what he's saying.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if you take a fight on 5 days' notice and save a card that was so important to Dana White in the UFC, they kind of owe it to him to give him a title shot on a full camp.
Yeah. I think it's going to be Gilbert Burns first because he was already there.
Without a doubt, Burns has to get the shot because he did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And you can't strip him of his spot in line because of the My Sharona. So Usman should handily, dismiss Burns, and then we'll talk about Masvidal Usman too, probably around the Super Bowl card in February.
That would be incredible. Because it sounds like, Masvidal is definitely a superstar right now. Biggest numbers for pay-per-views, it sounds like, in the ESPN era. 1.3 million by today's standards. That's a lot.
If I was in Masvidal's camp, though, I'd still have him take another fight and not be, inactive until February, but just be smart on who you pick. I kind of believe that Masvidal matches up really well with Leon Edwards, and that would be a main event on any card. So
that's a very risky fight, though. I'm not sure all the fans are really going to like it, but, there's a lot of people, and I'm really not one of them, that thought that Diaz fight might go different a second time as an early stoppage. I think it would go pretty much the exact same way. But, I feel like it's an easy payday for him. What's your thoughts on that? Is Nate ever going to beat Jorge?
I don't know, but don't be shocked when you guys give me the credit for announcing that Nate Diaz is going to fight Neil Magny in 2 months.
I did see that they pinned Dana down. He said that Diaz was going to fight Neil Magny, though, huh? That doesn't seem like a big enough name. Huh.
The Diaz camp wants an automatic win in their books, and Neil Magny is considered a top 15 fighter. And it would be an ESPN Showcase card, just like the card next week's an ESPN Showcase card.
Huh.
But you got to remember, Neil Magny's out of the camp that's right down the street from me. So,
Nate better not. He better train up because Neil Magny, he's no gimme fight. I was not impressed with Nate in his last fight at all. It really his last 2 fights since he's been back.
Darren says, I think Colby Woodley will happen. The problem going on right now with Colby Covington is he had such a father-son relationship with Dan Lambert. The fact that Dan had to kick him out of the fight team, Colby's really struggling with that. So behind the scenes, he's fighting a lot of demons right now. So that's one of the major reasons he didn't want to take the fight last week when Jorge took it, because they actually offered it to both of them. So
I didn't realize that. And he did actually kick Colby out. I thought Colby left of his own.
To say face Colby said he left on his own, but Masvidal and one other fighter gave Dan Lambert an ultimatum. Says it's him or us.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's surprising. Yeah, because I didn't think Dan Lambert was going to kick him out on his own, because he told both those guys I know, he's like, whatever your beef is, you need to figure it out.
Torrin Brown says Neil Magny's boring. That's not exactly true, but the thing with Neil Magny is the reason he's trying to be handpicked by Nate Diaz is, if you remember when Magny fought Damian Maia, Magny is very susceptible to the submissions, so it could be a showcase for Nate Diaz's strengths.
That is true. I mean, Magny can definitely strike, but yeah, on the ground, he can't touch Nate. I think Masvidal shoots for Conor next. What's up, Jason Richardson? Haven't seen you in a while. And Conor shoots for Khabib.
Conor's not coming back.
You don't think so, huh?
No.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, when I heard he was retired, I was like, I really didn't take much stock in it, because we've been there, done that.
He's kind of had a wake-up call. He's had another, supposedly, like I don't know this for fact, and I can't ever confirm it, but he's had another earth-shattering thing in his family happen. So I think he might have made another mistake, to his spouse. And I guess the stuff with Khabib's dad really hit home with Conor as well. And he needs to focus on what's more important to him.
Well, yeah, especially, I mean, when, Conor and the smack talk went after Khabib's dad. I mean, does he really want to get in there with Khabib after that? I don't know. That fight might have a funny feeling now.
I will say this, though. Never count out Conor coming back, but I will say 100% Conor will not come back until there is fans in the UFC again at the events. He will not fight in an empty arena. It just will not happen.
Oh, yeah. Well, they pay him too much. He says he made $50 million to fight Cowboy, and that could be true. Could also not be true, but I'm sure it was big numbers. So somebody's asking what the next fight is. It's Mark Diakise versus Rafael Faziev. I think I butchered both of those names, but at lightweight.
I can't remember. It's not Diakise. It is a weird pronunciation. It doesn't match up with the spelling. I remember that.
I only say it wrong every time, and then I wait for the announcer says something different. Yeah.
And see, I did my DraftKings with this fight and the fight before, but I did not pick Lipsky. I picked the other female who got it handed to her.
Wow, that was devastating. I was not expecting that between two Thai boxing champions.
I also bet on Joe Duffy, who let me down.
I picked Joe Duffy, too.
And then I bet on I think his name was like Grant Brown or something like that, right?
Grant Dawson?
Grant Dawson, yeah. I got that one correct.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was impressive. But, man, that knee bar, the way she sat down on that, the way she straddled her leg and just got that position. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody get it in quite that position, but there was really nowhere for her to go.
Mac209 says it's pronounced DeCassi.
Thank you, Mac.
So Mark DeCassi.
That sounds right. We'll go to DeCassi. Okay, Torrin, that could happen. Even Mayweather again. Really want to see Tony versus Conor. I know Torrin wants to see Conor get destroyed. Torrin's just sitting in his house burning Conor McGregor posters.
The one person that no one's talking about that could still bring in fight fans is Tony Ferguson. And
oh, absolutely.
I don't know who you put him in there with, though. Like Poirier now, because they're both kind of sliding?
I mean, Ferguson lost once. I mean, if I'm the UFC, and this is just assuming everybody agrees, I put him in there with Nate Diaz, because that's a huge fight. I think he'd be pretty highly favored. What's that?
Nate won't fight Tony. There's no chance.
No, I don't think so either. I'm just saying, assuming people would
Right.
agree.
You got a better chance of Nick taking that fight than Nate.
Yeah. And I really don't think Nick's fighting again, but yeah.
Nick wants to fight from everything I saw. It's just he has like 2 certain people he wants to fight, and one of them's never going to happen because that's GSP.
Because it's what?
Because he wants
GSP?
that.
Yeah.
GSP.
And I know he wanted Masvidal, but Conor will not fight Tony, says Darren. No, not unless he has the belt. If Conor comes back, he'll fight whoever has the belt for Pride, I think. But if he doesn't have a belt, no. They'd have to give him $100 million. But yeah, I'm trying to think who else would be the big fight at 155. Of course, God, you hate to think that Khabib's not able to fight in time, but Khabib may not want to fight, if ever, anytime soon, and there could be an interim championship between Gaethje and Ferguson rematch. I know a lot of people might not like that.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my Postmates, Mike, and they just took it to the wrong effing house.
Oh, jeez.
I just got a picture of someone else's house. I hate these.
Oh, man. Oh, it's horrible. Not a good advertisement for them. All right.
No, well, I guess technically Uber Eats, because Uber Eats bought them.
Out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, plus 140 favorite.
Are you still rocking with Grubhub?
No, they did not renew for this quarter. They might for the next, but they're pretty much suspending a lot of their advertising.
I don't know why. They're the only
Seems
service.
like the best time for them, right?
You should get in. Call DoorDash, see if they'll sponsor you.
That's true. Out of Doncaster, England, DeCasey, there it was. All right.
I didn't catch how to pronounce the other fighter's name though.
No, yeah, I kind of missed it too. All right, round 1.
So if anyone in the chat knows how to pronounce, what does it look like to me? Fiziev? Zayev? Let me see if I can hear him say it real quick.
There's the fight clock. Touch of gloves.
It's Fiziev, Mike.
Fiziev. All right, Fiziev and DeCasey. Who did you pick for this one?
I bet on Fiziev because of the odds. But if I had to bet my life on it, DeCasey's a really good striker.
Yeah, he is.
He kind of reminds me of a smaller version of, who was the British light heavyweight that retired? Jimmy Manoa.
Okay. Yeah, Manoa had some power. I mean, he was getting older in his career, but yeah.
Manoa's chin is what let him down. If Manoa could have had a good, strong chin, he would have made a title run.
Yeah, I think you're right. DeCasey's he's got some wild striking. He's got some, as you seen a minute ago, he went for that spinning wheel kick.
Oh, good takedown.
And Fiziev clinch up. I think you're ahead of me again. I'm at 350.
I'm at 335, but I can try to pause. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm going to pause at 330.
All right. And wow, and Fiziev getting the takedown now and ended up in half guard.
So tell me when you get to like 332.
330 right now. 29, 28, 27.
Okay, I'm at 324.
I'm at 321, 320, 319.
Well, close enough. You're a little ahead of me, so that's better.
All right. And Fiziev in the half guard here of DeCasey. I didn't check to see, what does Fiziev have? Does he have any submissions in his career? I'm not real familiar with him.
Yeah, I'm fairly positive. I'm pretty sure I picked him because of his ground game. I don't want to screw up the Skype call, but let me check. See if I can do this.
Well, that could certainly be DeCasey's Achilles heel. He does have pretty good takedown defense, but now he's back up. Oh, nice kick there from Fiziev. And a left hook and right hand. Wow.
Fiziev is 7-1, Mike.
Yeah.
5 knockouts, 1 submission, 1 decision.
Okay.
He's fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. And fun fact, he's from the Phuket top team.
Well, Fiziev in this last 30 seconds or whatever is putting together some good striking. DeCasey, that head kick, though. What's up, Comedic Genius? And I'm in report. How you doing, guys? So Connor fought Mayweather.
I wish they would stay at this Fight Island because they get to use the big octagon. It's got better acoustics with the sound.
Oh, right? Hey, I volunteered to go. I never got an answer.
Yeah, Rogan was saying he was going to try to get, he tried to get Joey Diaz a spot at the pay-per-view he did at the Apex Center, but they won't let anyone come in that's not supposed to be there.
Oh, wow. Fiziev is surprising me here. I mean, he was getting the better of some of those striking exchanges, too. You might have a good bet here.
Well, I also... DeCassie's gas tank has been questioned in the past as well. So I took a stab at that.
Well, I'm pretty sure he has, like, if it's him I'm thinking of, I think he might have a pretty big weight cut.
Comedic, if you're still in here, and Mike, maybe you can answer this. What happened to Ordinary Pete?
He was in here earlier. He's been in the last couple streams kind of in and out.
Yeah, I guess I've been in my for a while too, so.
Oh, nice body kick from Fiziev and a knee to the body there, yeah. Yeah, everybody's just, it's been kind of a weird year for everybody, to say the least.
Everyone's spread out.
Yeah, oh, wow, they're banging now. Nice body shot from Fiziev and DeCasey coming up afterwards. That's a bad cut. That's a bad spot with the cut above the eye there on Fiziev. Good round.
Oh, yeah. DeCassie's rocking the vintage Dan Hardy haircut.
Yeah, he is. I wonder if that guy said he was going to come back. I wonder if he changed his mind.
I think maybe the whole My Sharona stopped him, but he has some kind of, like, degenerative spine problem or something, right?
I can't remember. I can't remember exactly what the issue was.
Because Dan Hardy retired at, like, 30 years old or 29 years old. He was real young.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I seen him live in Seattle against Anthony Rebel Johnson when Johnson was 170, which is crazy.
I saw Rumble Johnson's third fight in the UFC when he knocked out Tom Spear.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he was 170. That's when he was training in Colorado at that time.
Wow, it's crazy that he was ever 170.
What happened to his comeback? Where's he at?
I don't know. I keep hearing. It seems like we've been hearing about it for a year and a half.
Because he was rumored to have a fight scheduled with a big name heavyweight. I just don't remember what happened to that.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice right hand by DeCasey.
It might have been Curtis Blades like 3 months ago, but maybe that fell through.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, Mac 2 and a heart problem. They wouldn't allow him to fight. Thank you. That sounds familiar now. Thank you.
I knew it was some kind of degenerative problem.
They just need UFC airlines to fly in fighters from around the world. Yep.
Have you guys talked about who do you think won the Volkanovski-Holloway fight?
A little bit. What was your thoughts on that?
Holloway clearly won the first 3 rounds. I don't see how he didn't.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that again because, I'm a big Holloway fan, and I actually gave it to Volkanovski 3-2, and I thought that third round was very close. But I have not watched it again, and I was also having some connectivity issues.
Yeah.
So I'll have to watch it again, I think, to get an honest assessment.
I thought there was a better chance of Jessica Andrade getting a decision over Rose than Volkanovski getting a decision over Holloway.
I gave that one to Rose, but yeah, that was not a blowout fight.
I gave it to Rose as well, but I'm just saying that one was closer in my head than the Holloway-Volkanovski fight, and they gave it to Volkanovski.
And I keep saying, everybody's saying Holloway won pretty much. I'm seeing very little Volkanovski, so I think I need to just go back and watch that third round, because I thought Max easily won the first two.
And it sucks for Max because he's not going to get another shot, so he has to leave the division.
I don't know about that, because when they a reporter asked him, I don't know if you see in the post-fight press conference right away, he said, will Max get a rematch after losing? And he said, I don't know. Did any of you score it for Volkanovski? I don't think so.
You can't hold up that division forever. There's a lot of killers that need their shot at the belt now.
Yeah, I would say, each of them. Max probably should fight. They probably should each fight someone else. And then, Max fight the winner of whoever. Who else is there in that division?
There's Yair Rodriguez. There's Zabit. There's
Zabit might be a good set. I don't think Yair would match up well.
There's Korean Zombie.
Yeah. They need to get him out there. That's a guy that can sell fights.
Iman says the Zabit Rodriguez winner gets Volkanovski. Yeah, I'd support that.
Oh, for sure.
I think Volkanovski's a paper champion. He's not going to be top of division very long.
Iman reports that Qatar is knocking on the door, and Max is Qatar.
Yeah, Qatar looks really good.
I still haven't got a chance to watch that main card from Wednesday because I didn't get a chance to stream. I was wrapping up some final business stuff. But I've watched the prelims, but I haven't got to the main card yet.
Well, obviously you know who won, and all I'm saying is Qatar looked dead. Or Calvin Kattar. I don't know why I keep calling him Qatar.
Yeah. Well, because it's spelled like guitar.
Yeah.
I think I just said guitar, too.
Yeah, Calvin Kattar. And Kattar's good on the mic, too. He's got some real potential to make a run.
Well, and that is big, especially in the UFC era. They like guys to get on the mic. Nice body shot from DeCasey.
I'm telling you, the fight I really want to see, though, is... I don't know if it's going to ever possibly happen, but my dream fight would be Petr Yan and Sugar Sean O'Malley.
You think O'Malley's at that level already?
I just think it would be so fun to watch them two scrap.
Yeah, I really like O'Malley. And Yan, I mean, I actually picked Jose in that fight. I know it was one of the very few, but yeah, Yan was very impressive. Imagine if Holloway loses to Kattar, says Torin. Damn, yeah, that would be big. I didn't like... Holloway just didn't seem to have the power at 155 in that fight against Poirier. But maybe if he sits at that weight for a little while...
Does he struggle a lot to make 145?
He cuts a lot. He's never missed, but I know he cuts a lot. Remember, he had the fight that he had to back out of because he was not doing well.
So there's absolutely no way 135 could happen then, huh?
No. Max is way too big for 135. And
so then,
the assumption, I think, was always that he would be at 155 eventually, but then... I wonder if he had second thoughts after the Dustin fight. Because I know some people gave him that fight over Dustin. I gave it to Dustin because I just felt like, Dustin's shots did more damage.
It was a close fight. It was razor thin in either way. But if Holloway is going to have to do what Masvidal did when Masvidal left 155 for 170, and that's change the way he eats to change his body percentage morphosis, meaning his muscle mass to fat mass, so he can carry the muscle.
That's true, yeah.
And that would bring him some more power, and that way he could grapple with.
He's just so fast and flexible at 145, but yeah.
He needs the muscle to grapple, though, more than anything at 155.
That could be. Wow, these guys are banging to start off the third round. Wow, Fiziev, big kicks and combinations to the body there.
Spinning back fist by Dikasi.
Damn. And Fiziev was a big underdog coming into this. Did you just bet like DraftKings points, or did you put real green money on this fight?
I didn't put any green money on this one. I did. I had to put money on the DraftKings lineup. But you pick. I did the 6-fighter lineup. It was a $20 buy-in, and you pick a captain and then 5 flex picks.
Yeah, this is a great fight.
That's the thing, Mike. You can't directly deposit into the DraftKings straight betting site, so you kind of have to put the money through the regular fantasy site to make it eligible on the regular betting site, because it's still federally illegal to deposit from a bank account to a straight betting site.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, man.
Wow, nice left hook from Dikasi and Fiziev, nice body kick. Yeah, that would be nice to see, just kind of during this whole quarantine thing. It'd be one of those things that they kind of pass while they think people are not paying attention or think, other things are more important.
Yeah, because, you can straight bet if you do transfer your money into, like, Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Bitcoin.
Especially when them Twitter hacks happened last week.
Yeah, it's not super secure, to say the least. Good points, Torrin Brown. Oh, nice body kick there from Fiziev. I got Fiziev winning this fight.
That's what I was trying to say, is either way, Dikasi's going to need a stoppage here in the last 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I haven't won in every round.
Dikasi shoots. He's got no shot, though. He was blocked.
No, it's not his thing. And Fiziev, right hand, a body kick. And, man, we could be looking at a new contender out of nowhere here. I mean, not really out of nowhere, but I think most people would have picked Dikasi coming into this.
Fiziev kind of has that Chad Mendez body shape.
Yeah, he does. He looks stocky for that weight.
And I thought he was going to have a problem with the striking of Dikasi, and he's handled it really well.
Yeah, he has. That was a good combination from Dikasi, but yeah, he pretty much needs a finish. Oh, nice right hand.
There's a big right hand. Right when we're pumping up Fiziev, Dikasi lands the right hand over the top. Did you hear Bellator's finally coming back?
I heard they were talking about it. Did they have a definitive date?
Next Saturday.
Oh, nice. No, I didn't even know that. I wish they were coming on Friday so they weren't competing with the UFC, though.
Friday. It's the 24th.
Oh, so it is Friday.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And it's headlined by the debut of Sergio Pettis.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice body shots there from Fiziev. He's really trying to close this out.
I would shoot for the takedown now if you're Fiziev. Just put that exclamation point. Good spinning back kick there. Gossy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because Dikasi, he can put your lights out still. That was a nice left hook.
He's got to start throwing them Hail Marys, though. He's got 27 seconds on my clock.
Oh, flying knee from Dikasi. Or Dikasi. Oh.
Fiziev ate it, though, right there on the chin, walked through it.
Damn, yeah, he did. Like I said, he might be the biggest 125-pounder on the planet. That guy's ripped.
What weight class is this?
Wow, spin kick to the body. I thought it was flyweight.
No, there's no way.
Oh, no. What is it? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wrong fight. Lightweight. 155.
Yeah. I was like, there's no way these guys are 125 pounds.
I was thinking of somebody else. No, lightweight, sorry. Big lightweight, though. 155, I meant. Oh, Darren says 170. Oh, did they fight at 170?
I would believe it. They look...
He looks like a 170, yeah. He's a big dude.
Good fight, though. There was no stopping the action. I know we were talking about other fights during it, and I apologize, but it was an entertaining fight. I have it. I'm going to give Takashi that third round because he landed some pretty good strikes, but 29-28 Fiziev, but I could easily see it 30-27 Fiziev, but
I got it 30. I have it 30-27, but either way, yeah, for Fiziev.
Go to the chat for your guys' scorecards. How do you guys, whoever's watching, who you score that fight for?
Yeah, because we're coming up to the co-main next. Thought 170. I could be wrong. I don't know. UFC site has it listed at lightweight, but they could also be wrong. They have been in the past.
I so badly wanted them to fight in the cage on the beach.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
How would you like to go stay there for a month, Mike?
Oh man, that'd be perfect. That's the place to be right now.
Right there on the water, you got the cabana chairs, and we could go beat each other up in the beach octagon.
Exactly.
It'd be awesome. All right, here's the scorecards, guys.
What? Oh no. Just kidding.
You forget Fiziev's first name is Raphael. It doesn't sound right.
No, it didn't for a second. Raphael Fiziev, unanimous decision. All right,
That's
easy
a big
one
win. Nikasi's a good name to put under your belt there if you're Fiziev.
Oh, for sure.
And I'm really surprised that the UFC or ESPN is finally not having one of these cards on regular ESPN. I know the prelims were on there.
Yeah.
But this main card's only on ESPN Plus.
It makes no sense having just to make. I mean, unless you're just trying to get people to get ESPN Plus, I guess. But if they're paying for cable, why do you care? Nobody's paying for cable. I mean, very few people.
Yeah, especially soccer.
I am, but that's just for sports.
Nice. Got a little donation there for you, Mike.
Oh, YTB gameplay. Who you got for co-main? He says. I got Kelvin Gastelum, sir.
I also picked Kelvin Gastelum.
I always go against Jack Hermanson, though, and he pretty much always proves me wrong. So we'll see. Thank you for the donation again. YTB gameplay.
Who did Hermanson beat last time out when he headlined that card?
I was hoping you remembered.
I can't remember, but he was definitely the main event.
Kelvin by TKO says, wasn't it Jacare? One of them was Jacare. I don't know if it was the last one, but I know he fought Jacare Souza.
I'll look it up. Someone will probably write it before I find it.
Oh, yep. YTB Gameplay says Jacare. Mac209 says, what soccer league do you watch, Billy? Do you watch soccer?
I like the Premier League. Manchester City and Liverpool.
All right. I have not watched much soccer, but I like watching it live. I watch like a few live, but yeah, it's kind of hard for me. I don't know. I just haven't watched enough of it, I guess, to get into it. You only have so much time.
Yeah. Okay, there's no way this is right. Okay, so Gastelum's fighting who again?
Tonight he's fighting Jack Hermanson. Yeah.
Okay, according to SureDog, Jack Hermanson's last fight was against Jared Cannonier. There's no way.
Oh, Mac209 says beat Jacare, beat by Canyoneer last fight.
Okay, then yeah, that is right. Okay.
How did I forget that? 30 years
Are we
of
thinking-
hurt
well,
come to an end. Sternar.
I'm wrong. That one blew my mind.
Well, so was
Yeah.
I. So Chelsea fan only because of Pulisic.
Pulisic, he's the next big American soccer player. He's the Landon Donovan of the next generation.
Well, that's
He's our true hope of getting somewhere in the World Cup. Along with that, I think his name's like Sargent. He's a redheaded kid that's a striker. Like Josh Sargent or something like that.
That is way out of my wheelhouse. I did plan on going to a Seattle, Seattle soccer game this year, but Sounders, I'm still, and then of course this happened.
Yeah, I'm a Colorado Rapids fan, but I'm officially protesting the rest of the MLS rerun tournament that they're putting on for the restart.
Yeah.
Because I swear to you, Mike, that the ref in the match last night purposely ejected 2 people from the Colorado Rapids on purpose.
Oh,
I've
wow.
never seen such disgusting performance from a referee in a match. It was horrible.
Well, soccer's kind of had a reputation for that more than other sports, right?
It was fishy, man, because he was giving them like really egregious penalties, and he kicked a guy out for mouthing off to him. How often do you see a ref do that?
Maybe in the NBA, but that's about it. Yeah.
And he was the captain of the team, so the
geez.
captain's the one that always talks to the ref in soccer, and he was the one that got kicked out.
What's up, Got Pod versus the world? Smoking a blunt, listening to Kid Cudi. Watching you, I got that alien cookie. Wow. All right, sounds like you're having a good time, sir.
He's listening to Mr. Kid Cudi.
And I'm going to show my age and my whiteness, and I don't know if I can think of anything that Kid Cudi has done. Although I seen he just did something with Eminem.
If you heard his first album, his first mainstream album, you'd recognize it.
Probably.
I don't.
I probably just don't place a face to it. Yeah. I seen
White-
that pop up, Greg. I seen your prediction pop up. Yeah.
Is White ever going to pay up on that bet?
Who gonna pick up on the bet?
Is White ever going to pay up on the bet?
Oh yeah, he's supposed to come on here and sing. I haven't talked to Wyatt in a little while. Got a few Facebook messages from him, but that's even been a little bit.
Did you get the video I sent you of the guy in his underwear singing about flamingos?
Yeah, I did.
Pretty awesome.
Mike 209 says must be from Cali. Yeah, that was great. That seemed like a quarantine moment.
Darren R says, I love the American State Soccer. It's football. Nah, man. Football is the National Football League, where men are met.
It would just be confusing over here. Yeah, we screwed it up. We called something else football, but we wouldn't figure it out. What's up, Arcade Chaos in the house?
I will say,
all the regulars in here.
I do like how the Europeans are doing their soccer, though, because they're piping in music from the fans. You know how the fans have songs that they chant during soccer matches?
Oh, yeah.
They've been playing those over the PA system during the games.
That's interesting, because I thought at first, some people had talked about pumping crowd noise in, and I was like, that's really stupid. But the singing, that's a little different. That might be cool. I mean, obviously not as cool as a real crowd, but... So what's Colorado like, by the way? I'm guessing full mask mandatory.
Yeah, they passed. That went into effect yesterday.
Okay, yeah, it went in effect here a month ago yesterday, and cases have never been as bad since they did that. And so I don't know how to explain that.
It has nothing to do with the mask. It's the I'm not being political. Take that as what I'm about to say. It was the protests that did this. You had all the people together in close, touching each other, all in a very tight space. And all those people got it, took it home to their families, and caused a small amount of herd what do you call it?
Immunity.
Well, yeah, because you have to get it. And now we're reaping the drip that caused. They spread it to the family.
That was craziness. To me, that's not political. I mean, I don't care what people are out there for. They're out there. You had 50,000 people. Or was that all in one place? I don't care what they were there for. You got a number and a bunch of people all doing one thing. Doesn't matter what they're doing.
Yeah. And it sucks because there's a lot of people that are asymptomatic and they don't know they have it, and they're going around people at very high risk.
Yeah, it's... How do I owe you $200 boxing history?
And by the way, coming from someone that's actually already had the Mycorrhiza, I've been told many, many times by my doctor that you're not safe. You very easily are going to get it 2 to 3 times.
Yeah, I've heard so many different things that I've just gotten to the point to where I'm like, hey, I'm not smart enough to really know what in the world's going on, and because everybody's changed their mind so many times.
Well, it's simple. It's a virus. It's like the flu. It mutates and changes like everything else in the world. It evolves. So
too many people are drinking and partying instead of staying home.
It sucks, and we're all stir crazy. We've all been through it. Yeah. But if everyone just does only essential travel and stays home for like 60 days, that's all we got to do, guys. Just sacrifice 2 months instead of sacrificing 8 months. Because that's what's going to take if we don't do this right again.
Yeah, and I mean, I understand. I don't come down too hard, especially when it looked like when numbers were going down and people were real stir crazy. I know a lot of people have a lot of depression, mental issues and things. I mean, I don't come down too hard on them for, trying to go out and live their lives. I don't think they were trying to spread anything. But now we know it's starting to come back, and yeah, I agree. We need to take it seriously.
And if you need to get out and like get a break from your house, try to go into somewhere in like wildlife area where you can have space and not be near other people and still get away from your house.
Yeah, they just built a really nice brand new basketball court. It's like 1.5 miles from my house. And I mean, full, glass NBA quality rim, boards and the rims and everything. So I've just been going over there every day after work, just shoot for like 30 minutes to an hour. It's real relaxing.
Yeah, the schools aren't reopening. It's got to be so hard on parents with young children.
Yeah, I didn't realize that California had made a decision. I know Washington State, they still haven't officially made a decision. I know they're leaning towards that because my wife is on the back to school committee, and pretty much everybody's leaning towards at home, except for the superintendent at first wanted to go back, but I think with everybody, pretty much almost everybody being against it, I don't think they're going back.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
They were going to try to do here. They finally had to scrap it and do all online, but they were trying to do it to where a portion of the kids would go to school Monday and Tuesday, and then another portion would do Thursday and Friday, and Wednesday would be cleaning the school day.
Well, that's what they're talking about here, but then you still have a teacher being exposed 5 days a week, and from everything we know, this is still much worse for everybody, like over 50.
And it's real dangerous because they finally found out it's causing birth defects in the pregnant women, which is not good at all. because there's a lot of people pregnant now from being on quarantine.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I know at first they were saying this was much harder on men, but
it's actually harder on women.
On pregnant women or just women in general?
Women in general.
Really? Huh.
Long-term effects to like body organs is harder on women.
It's changes
We're talking
every
like
day, man.
No.
Greg says that's what we did. Went fishing and grilled some burgers at the river. A lot of fun. Nice. I got to tell you, just because, I mean, I'm in the grocery stores, so I'm exposed every day. I know a lot of people are. I have been the whole time. Main thing, basically, I've done is cut out almost all my drinking. Because David, if he gets it with his kidney problems, it'd be really bad for young David.
Yeah. I'm very lucky because I'm diabetic. I have asthma, and I'm overweight. So it's a miracle that I got it and fought it off.
Well, luckily, you're young. That's what you got on your side. But yeah,
I'm not that young. I just turned 35.
Oh yeah, that's true. I keep thinking you're younger for some reason. Got that baby face.
Talk is it'll go to me. I can buy my own UFC 4.
Talk is the UFC 4 is rigged and will go to Billy Hughes. What's up? Take care. Billy Hughes has pulled himself out of the running, actually. So, online learning in California. Online learning sucks too, but not as much as dying.
Exactly.
I've heard that a lot. Ivan reports says hospitalizations are so bad in my area that my brother had to delay surgery. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have been delayed over here. You know, I was going to go to the doctor for a couple things, actually, and it just wasn't worth it. Even if I could get in, I just felt too uncomfortable. I was just like, I'm just not going.
So I'm guessing I Take Care is scared of me in trivia, huh?
What's that?
It sounds like Take Care is scared of me in trivia.
Yeah, I guess I should throw one more trivia question out there. I'm not throwing as many out tonight because I want the fight picks to be the most valuable. We'll throw one more trivia question out there while we're waiting. That was a lot of time between fights. Quick finish, though.
They've been doing pretty good about sanitizing it after every fight. Have you noticed that?
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. You got to do that. And everybody's been tested 1,000,000 times. All right, guys, next trivia question. If you're not refreshed, refresh 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This jiu-jitsu coach jumped into Tony Ferguson's corner in between rounds in the Justin Gaethje fight. This jiu-jitsu coach jumped into Tony Ferguson's corner as a head trainer in between rounds in the Justin Gaethje fight. I want to say it was the 5th round. There you go. Mac 209's got it. Eddie Bravo. Greg Brimstone was right behind him. But that was fast. Mac 209 gets an entry. And don't forget, guys, real quick, I have trivia every day right now through this contest. It's one question. You have one entry on Twitter. Seattle Mike at FightsWFriends on Twitter. So, you don't do Twitter anymore, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've been really on this Facebook gaming hook of late. That's where you guys can find me.
Oh, I noticed you on Facebook every time I go on there. Yeah, I didn't know you were playing the gaming.
Yeah, I've been helping out my buddy ADD Gamer.
I've
been modding for his channel.
Oh, that's right. You were telling me that. Yeah, just been confirmed. Tony Ferguson is fighting Dan Hooker next main event on ESPN. Not the next main event, but the next one announced.
Torrin Brown, give us a link.
Really? Well, I mean, it's going to come up right away if that's... let's check this out, though.
Who did Dan Hooker just fight?
He just
Poirier.
fought.
He just fought Poirier.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. Dana White chimes in on a potential fight between Tony Ferguson and Dan Hooker.
So if it's a rumor, why'd you say just been confirmed then? I mean, what the hell?
Well, I'm not seeing it yet. Dan Hooker calls for war against Tony Ferguson. White responds with "we'll see." That's 5 hours ago on Bloody Elbow.
I'd love to see the fight, though.
Why
Ferguson.
would Tony take that fight? Smack Tony not money. Why did Tony take the fight against Gaethje? He had
Money.
a title shot in the bag. Tony Ferguson, I love the guy. He doesn't always think things through. You know, and we all kind of forget about that a little bit, I think. Tony Ferguson, you know, he was guaranteed the fight. You know, for like the 5th time, and then decided to fight Gaethje. But now he'd be waiting for Khabib, and who knows how long he's going to be out. Oh, here we go. Kelvin Gastelum, -105 underdog out of Yuma, Arizona. 16-5-1. Number 7th ranked middleweight in the world. My ESPN froze for a minute, and I turned it back on, and they were announcing the fight.
Mine kept kicking me off.
Yeah, it said there was an error or something, so I clicked out of it and back in. I imagine coming from Abu Dhabi, they might have a few errors. Out of Oslo, Norway, -115 favorite. 20-5 as a professional. Number 6 middleweight in the world. Jack Hermanson.
How is he the favorite when he's coming off a loss? And he hasn't fought.
And I know Kelvin is too, because he lost to Darren Till. But yeah, I was just about to ask the same question. And why did Kelvin drop so far after just about beating Adesanya? That seems like quite the drop.
Mm-hmm. That's why I swear Hermanson's had a fight, but Sure Dog wouldn't lie, so.
No. All right. Jack Hermanson in the gray, Kelvin in the black. Oh, Kelvin catches those kicks quick.
All right, Mike, you're in Gastelum's corner. What's the key to victory?
Oh. And I always bet against Hermanson.
Good reversal.
Front kick to the body there from Hermanson. Obviously cut off the range, which he's very good at doing. Just turn it into a war. Get him up against the fence, throw his flurries like he does. Make it a fast-paced fight.
What's your time clock at, Mike?
4:16, 15, 14, 13.
All right, I'm at 3:57. Tell me when you get to close to that, I guess. Shit.
All right, nice reversal there from Gastelum. You said 3:57? Okay.
3:56.
Okay, I'm almost there. 3:59, 58, 57, 56.
Awesome.
Nice elbow there from Kelvin. Kelvin got in a good position. Oh, Hermanson keeps going for that leg, though.
He's got that leg.
Oh, my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen a UFC. He got it. He gets the heel hook.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Jack Hermanson in the first round heel hooks Kelvin Gastelum.
Just take a dump on my fantasy picks, why don't you?
Wow. Did anyone have Jack Hermanson by heel hook in the first round? I'm going to guess no. My goodness.
Well, Las Vegas wins again, folks. Hermanson won. He was the favorite.
Wow.
And I'm going to say it right now. That's the biggest win of Hermanson's career. Bigger than Jacare. Because that
absolutely. Gastelum's in his prime. You see the reversal here from Gastelum, and then he's coming up, and he just gets... Oh, that elbow. Did you see that elbow to the back of the calf of Kelvin? Before that? As he's pulling him over, watch Jack elbows Kelvin. Watch it here in the replay again, on the back of the calf.
Made him flex. That's why he did it.
Yep. Wow, that was some high-level jiu-jitsu. That was nice. That might have pulled off the whole submission. He might not have got that if it wasn't for that little elbow.
He elbowed, Gastelum's leg naturally flexed, and it turned, which made the leg lock tight.
Wow, that is impressive. I don't ever remember another UFC where two fighters have won by a leg lock submission. Now we got a T-bar and the heel hook.
You know what that shows, though? That Hermanson was training for that. He saw that when Gastelum gets up from the ground, he leaves his legs exposed. They were prepared.
Oh, yeah, that really looked rehearsed. Yeah, that was high level, though. Mad respect to Jack.
My ESPN just crashed again. Did yours?
Yeah, mine did too. I'm gonna go back into it. They're having some issues right now.
They're probably not used to this many people logging on because we haven't had a card that you need to get on ESPN Plus for.
Oh yeah, not for a while. Yeah, because a lot of people were on ESPN as well. Maybe they'll think about that. Arcade Chaos with the $4 donation. Thank you so much. Another donation tonight. Guys are awesome.
That was a big win for Hermanson. He looked really good. And if you're Kelvin Gastelum, that's devastating. 2 losses in a row. And isn't it 3 losses in a row?
Oh, yeah. Adesanya, Till, and Hermanson.
So, yeah, my ESPN's not letting me sign back on. Right before the main event, too. Come on.
It'll come back on. I have faith. They're going to have a little bit of time now, probably, because that ended so quickly.
I don't know, though, because it won't take them as long to sanitize because there was no blood. There was no,
Oh, that is true. My Fire Stick also had issues, says Rob Iman. Oh. Yeah, it's over, man. Dude Lebowski. What's up, Dude Lebowski? Wow, that was tough to watch for Kelvin.
I don't think Gastelum gets cut. There's no way that's happening.
Oh, no. Oh, back 209 said, missed the fight. ESPN Plus failed me. That sucks, man. Sorry about that.
But you can bet your bottom dollar that Gastelum's going to be on the prelims in his next fight.
Yeah. Well, you can bet your bottom dollar they're going to figure out this ESPN Plus problem, too, because I'm sure there's some upset fight fans out there.
Mine's working again. That elbow right there, Mike, was just so gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. Man, that is maybe recency bias, but that's one of my favorite add-ons to a submission ever. That was incredible.
And kudos to you for catching that.
Well, I didn't see it until the replay.
A lot of people wouldn't notice that. Mac 209, it's just like what Mike's saying. Gastelum was trying to scramble and get back to his feet because he was losing his top position. And Hermanson grabbed his right leg, and as Gastelum turned, Hermanson elbowed him right in the calf muscle, which caused Gastelum's leg to flex naturally, and that tightened the heel hook into under the armpit of Hermanson, and he got him to tap.
Yeah, Jack's talking about it now. Tied for most finishes since 2016 with Gerald Mearshart, out of all people. I would not have guessed that. Still not able to sign in. Might rely on commentary for main event. Oh, that sucks, Greg. I just signed back in. Hopefully it stays that way.
Yeah, I was able to sign back in just now too, Greg, so I would keep going. Keep trying.
Yeah, my Comcast journey just keeps getting more frustrating, but I switched up again. You know, I was having problems. My last 2 streams cut off on me. I had to restart them, including a pay-per-view. So I went to Comcast and complained to them again because I spent a lot of money. I spent like $500 on a new modem and then those Orbi things all over my house to keep the connection going. Still was losing it again, so I went in there, and they're like, well, we'll cut you this deal, but if you don't use our modem, which I guess they have these new modems, we're going to charge you an extra $40 a month.
Wow.
So I'm like, what? So before, when I had a modem, they were charging me per month to rent it. Now, then they were going to charge me to not rent it.
Huh.
It has been better, though. I'm hardwired to the computer. Knock on wood, I have not lost a stream, so...
Yeah.
That's some Diaz type-ish, says Chris Jackson, yeah. Kind of like Frank Mir, how Frank Mir caught Brock Lesnar, yep.
So Hermanson's going to either fight Yoel Romero or the loser...
Oh, my goodness, that's a fight. Jack Hermanson and Yoel Romero.
Or the loser of next week's Whitaker-Till fight.
That's another possibility, too.
But if you're going to take out Gastelum, who's right there at the brink of the title picture, he's got to fight a top 5 fighter no matter what.
Oh, absolutely. And he was already at 6. And, I mean, since Gastelum was at 7, he's probably not going to move up unless somebody else loses.
Yeah, so I'm going to say Romero would be the pick.
That's not an enviable fight for anyone. Yoel was fighting Uriah. Oh, that's right. I seen that. Yoel is already signed. He's fighting Uriah Hall.
And see, that's a waste of a fight. You know, because Romero only has 5 fights top left in him.
Yeah, I kind of felt that way too. It's like, I mean, God, what's Hall going to be? A 9-1 underdog? I mean, Hall seems so small to Yoel. I know they're both 185, when they step in the cage, but...
Yeah, I don't like the Hermanson versus Edmund Brunson winner. I don't think that fits.
Yoel is old. He's 43. And he might be older, but if Edmund beats Brunson, Edmund versus Hermanson would be the fight to make. Yeah, I don't think Brunson's really been a big stepping stone for a couple of years now. So ever since, that Adesanya fight, I was like, okay, Adesanya's really here now. And it was impressive, but he kind of laid down for him. And really hasn't done anything in several years.
We'll see, though. I mean, anything's possible. It's all about Hermanson has to accept the fight, and so does the other party. So,
Well, who's going to want to fight him right now? I mean, the risk-reward. So, and number 6, that's got to be it. When you're that good, that's a tough spot to be in because you have to fight a top 5. You don't want to fight anybody under you, especially after doing that. But who in that top 5 is going to want to take that risk for the number 6 guy?
What is the top 5 exactly? How does it break down?
I'm bringing that up right now because I don't know off the top of my head.
I know that Adesanya's the champion and Costa's the number 1 contender. But
Whitaker is still the number 1 contender.
Over Costa?
Yeah, Costa's number 2.
Okay.
Cannonier at number 3. Yoel's still at number 4.
Yeah.
Darren Till number 5. Gastelum or Hermansson 6 and Gastelum 7. Obviously, that's going to change. And then Derek Brunson's still at 8 above Sheboysian at 9 and Uriah Hall at 10.
That's why I'm saying the loser of the Whitaker-Till fights Hermanson. That's who I'd put him in there with.
Yeah. Well, after you get past the top 7 in middleweights, there's really nobody left right now. I mean, it does seem like a stacked division, and I mean, it is. I mean, you have a lot of guys that are really good.
And I see where Rob Iman's coming from, but my point would be Hermanson's not going to want to fight a fighter coming from behind him. He deserves to fight someone above him now.
No, Sheboysian's at 9. Yeah, Hermanson's not taking that fight.
Brunson's at 8, Sheboysian's at 9, so that'd be Hermanson defending his spot pretty much. He's ready to try to take someone's spot in the top 5. That's why I think the loser of Whitaker and Till will have to defend their spot against Hermanson. And what do you do with Jared Cannonier? Because Cannonier beat Hermanson in his last fight.
Yeah, that's kind of a
Who's he going to fight?
kind of a logjam right now.
Does Canyar have a fight signed with anyone? Does anyone know?
I don't believe so. Arcade Chaos, Johnny Walker's at 205. Edmund
Johnny
will jump
Walker.
if he KOs
Oh,
Brunson. Well, he is, because Brunson's still ranked ahead of him somehow. Brunson's still a number 8. I don't know who does these rankings, but some of them are pretty whack. Might need a rematch. Kelvin Gastelum was ranked just one above Derek Brunson coming into this fight. That seems silly.
I got to make my speech now. I've been watching MMA off and on since UFC 1, nonstop since 2005. And I've come to respect a lot of fighters in the MMA game, whether it be their fighting style or just the person that they are out of the cage. And one of the fighters that I respect very more than the rest is Joseph Benavidez. And this man has given his heart and soul to this sport. And I pray that tonight is the night that he gets to accomplish his lifelong dream and wear that UFC strap.
Could be, man. I mean, not a nicer guy out there that I can think of, and better guy to wear that strap. And I mean, that would be awesome if he retired champion.
Here we go, folks.
And
Joe's on
Figueredo, he's a beast, but a lot of people forget about that headbutt too, or clash of heads in that first fight. Dude Lebowski says Joe gets KO'd first round.
Everyone's on that train, but like when you rewatch it, those two headbutts completely changed the point of that fight, and he got knocked out right after, so he was rocked from the headbutts.
Oh, absolutely.
And
absolutely.
I do have 100%
not dissimilar to when Mike Tyson being headbutted by Evander Holyfield in their first fight.
I'm not saying that Davison Figueredo is not super dangerous.
Yeah.
And it's also a night of redemption for him as well, because he lost his shot at being a world champion because not making weight. So he put the work in and made weight this time. So this is such an intriguing fight. I wish it was on a pay-per-view card, but I'm glad that it's main event tonight because someone's dream is about to come true.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great fight. For sure. Anybody who doesn't have it yet, just put it in the comments. Not in the chat, but in the comments on this page. Your pick for this one. You missed the pick for the last one, but your pick for the main event. Who you think will win. The round and the method. And then put the time. You can win up to 4 entries in our drawing for EA UFC 4 on PlayStation and Xbox. So whichever system you have, obviously that's the one I would send you. Do I like pay-per-view cards better or ESPN Plus cards? I don't know that I have a big preference. I like when Joe's commentating. I like when Rogan's commentating for sure.
You guys want a good watch, go back and watch the replay of the fight stream that Joe did with Joey Coco Diaz and the Golden Pony, Tony Hinchcliffe, last week.
Oh, I have not watched or listened to that yet. Well, like I said, I still haven't watched the main card, but
it's refreshing having them do the fight companion with Rogan because they let Rogan be Rogan and describe the fights.
Yeah.
When it's Alan Schaub and Bravo, Eddie Bravo is drunk talking about conspiracies, Brian Callen trying to do a comedy skit, and Rogan and Schaub are trying to talk about the fights. So there's no like path to listening to it. It's very mumbled and just mixed up. When it was Joey, Tony, and Joe Rogan, they shut up and let Joe Rogan call the fights while they just watched. And then in between,
well, I'm just glad he stopped doing it live because now people aren't leaving the stream to go listen to Rogan.
Oh, he did it live last week.
No, he didn't. Quiet.
Oh, well, my bad.
I'm just teasing. I don't know, but
that was you're right though. That was the first time he's done one live, and
yeah, maybe he's not too worried about getting kicked off of YouTube now because he signed the Spotify deal.
No, honestly, I think he felt safe because Eddie Bravo wasn't on it doing the conspiracy theories.
That could be too. Well, I mean, like Joey Diaz can't get you demonetized though.
Yeah, but you know, we're just in a sensitive world right now because of the mistress of Epstein getting arrested. You know. So,
Oh yeah,
You
Torn
figured-
Brats. I wonder why Joe doesn't commentate for ESPN cards, but only pay-per-views. He didn't want to be employee of ESPN, and he wants to do less cards.
And he won't do any cards that aren't in United States or Canada.
That's true too. I thought he might go out to Fight Island once just because he'd want to be a part of the experience, but no, he doesn't. He doesn't like flying. I don't
Yeah, and
blame him.
he's got kids, man. You know,
Well, and he's got
you
the
know-
money. Why, especially right now? Why run your immune system down? Why take, days or a week to recover from the jet lag? And
Well, you know, he spent $125,000 on buying those Maestrona testing kits.
wow, no, I didn't realize he spent that much.
Yeah, because he bought them for his podcast studio so he could test everyone that comes in.
Yeah, I didn't. I knew he was testing everybody. I just didn't know it was that expensive.
Yeah, he bought them 3 months ago, like when they weren't even test available for the public very much.
Oh yeah,
So-
I know he got some criticism for that. Davison Figueredo, 3-fight win streak, including his last fight against Joseph Benavidez. #1 contender at flyweight. Of course, he would be champion if he had not missed weight last time. He looks... I'm not sure if the definition in his muscles, he looks good. I'm not sure that's the best thing or not. I guess we'll see.
The word that I got on Davison is that he was focused on his nutrition for months coming into this one. There was no way he was going to miss weight.
Well, what I'm not seeing, like the issue that we've seen with TJ Dillashaw and even some Jose Aldo, I'm not seeing the sunken in face and the bones, a lot of things that are the sign of cutting too much weight or cutting too quickly. All right, Benavidez, 3 years older at 35. This might be his last dance for a championship. Figueredo 1 inch taller at 5'5", and a 3-inch reach advantage at 68 inches.
No doubt in my mind, if Benavidez cannot break through the wall and become champion tonight, that this is the last time we'll see him compete.
All right, there you go. Prediction from Billy. Joseph Benavidez, you think he thinks he retires if he loses? What if he wins?
He's going to at least defend the belt once to prove, that's the stamp that champions want, is to win the belt and defend it once. That's what truly makes you the champion. And supposedly, now that Askarov won, he was the fill-in if one of these guys dropped out.
Oh, interesting. All
So
right, guys, we're finally here for the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Fighting out of Los Cruces, New Mexico. A plus 200 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 28 wins and 6 losses. He is the #2 ranked featherweight or flyweight in the world, Joseph Benavidez. Like to see Nola fight at 125, Ivan says. All right, out of Sorre Pereira, Brazil, a -230 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 18 wins and 1 loss. He is the #1 ranked flyweight in the world, Davison Figueredo.
Mark Goddard, the referee, and he's under a little bit of turmoil, isn't he?
I'm not a big fan of him as a referee. He's had too many.
Isn't he the one that let Aldo just get his brains beaten in?
I don't know if that was him, but he's had too many issues for me to call it a coincidence. And
All
like
right.
my friend Sam Alvey, he doesn't speak out against refs and everything. And he, be an understatement to say he's got some strong words for him. Said he would never step in the same cage with him again.
Real quick, Mike, I'm at 442.
Oh, okay. I am at 455, 54, 53, 52, 51.
All right, I'm going to pause at 430.
Okay.
So tell me when you get to 432.
432? Okay. Oh, nice front kick to the body there from Figueredo. I'm at 436, 35, 33, 32, 31, 30.
Good low leg kick from Benavidez.
Oh,
Do you
nice spin
switch
kick
up
to
your
the
game?
body from Figueredo.
Benavidez looked great in the first round. Oh, he got clipped, Mike.
Oh,
He's
no. Right hook right to the
Figueiredo's trying to
temple.
close the show.
And the elbows are coming from Divas and Figueredo.
A short little hook punch got him right on the jaw. Benavidez is in world of trouble right now.
Yeah,
That
he
was-
got him on the temple. You could tell by that delayed reaction.
He's got the choke.
Oh, and here comes the elbows, and he's underneath.
He's got the choke.
He's not under the
He's got
neck yet.
Block. Can he push the
can
arm
still
off?
get him to
There he
pass
goes.
out
Got
from
out.
that on the head, but nope, he's out. He was not under the neck.
Got the choke again. This one's in deeper.
Oh,
He
Benavidez
might have
has
to tap.
great
He's going to tap, Mike.
submission defense, though.
He got out again.
Yep, and there he goes.
There.
And Figueredo continuing to go back to that rear naked choke, but he's still
Yeah, good
got
back.
hooks in.
He's going to use the cage this time. He's got the choke again. This one's under the choke. It's over. He's going to have to tap this
under
one.
the chin. Yeah.
This is it. He's going to go to
He's
sleep.
really
Oh, he got
cranking
out.
on it.
What
And he's
risk
out again.
is?
Joseph Benavidez will not give up.
Did you see what he did? He grabbed Figueiredo's fingers and bent him back.
Wow,
Desperate
great move. And he
move.
still looks groggy. I think he's still hurt from that temple earlier.
No, he was almost completely out cold in that last choke. It was completely under the neck. He was about to go.
Figueredo. Figueredo kind of looked at him, and I think he might have even said something. And Benavidez didn't say anything back.
Yeah, he was almost asleep and grabbed his fingers with his last effort, and
Yeah,
it worked.
He looks very groggy.
Benavidez is in trouble, and
Wow,
they're
he
still.
is floating
No.
right now.
I'll tell you what, though, Figueiredo looks legit, man. This guy is good.
He came out like out of a cannon for sure. Right hand for Benavidez.
Benavidez will go out on his shield, though. He's a warrior.
Well, Benavidez, it's been a long career. How many times has this guy been
Got
down,
clipped.
though? How many times has he beaten the odds in his life?
He got clipped with another short left hand just a second ago. Watch them eye pokes from Figueiredo.
Right, left.
Open. Good low leg kick from
There
Joseph.
from Benavidez, yeah.
There's another punch landed from Figueiredo. Benavidez is starting to throw more clear, though. He's landed a couple good hooks.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't quite have his balance back
Oh, God,
because he really did.
hard.
Oh, we get clipped again. And he caught Figueiredo, but man, has anybody ever had power at 125 pounds like Figueiredo? I'm not sure they have.
Strikes.
Come on, Joseph, says Damon. How the hell? Figueiredo should strike, says Simon Report.
Watch the head kick. Benavidez is starting to drop them hands.
Well, he caught that kick there from Figueiredo.
Good body punch by Benavidez.
Yeah, it was. To the body and back to the head. Figueiredo, I mean, that takes a lot of energy. He might take a little bit of the rest of the round off. It takes a lot of energy to go for that many choke attacks. Oh, a huge right hand!
Might be it. He's hurt bad. Figueiredo's got him hurt bad. Raining down elbows from the top.
Big
He's in
elbows.
full
That's a
mount.
lot of blood. And Figueiredo is a finisher.
Look at Figueiredo just pushing on the cut, too. Now he's got the
Yeah.
choke.
Oh, and he's going for that choke once again.
He's going to have to tap. He's bent backwards. There's no way to get out of this one. He's out cold. He's sleeping. Stop it. He's sleeping.
Oh, his eyes just rolled back. He is out.
The fucking ref is a retard, man. He was asleep for at least 10, 15 seconds.
Wow. Yeah, I seen his eyes roll back in the back of his head. Not a good moment for Mark Goddard.
Davison Figueredo is the undisputed UFC.
Take nothing away from Davison Figueredo. And I'm going to say right now, I don't think any 125-pounder on earth has ever hit harder than Davison Figueredo.
Hey, man, it's definitely over.
Damn.
I can't help that Mark Goddard won't stop a fight that's over.
Iman report says, WTF Goddard. Usman to Benavidez, do something. Oh, jeez. And Torrin Brown says, wouldn't mind seeing Davison Figueredo come up to bantamweight to fight Peter Yan. But, man, we got to make sure that Joseph Benavidez is okay right now.
I'm sorry for my language. I shouldn't use those words. I apologize.
No, I'm glad we caught you in the moment. I think everybody, anybody
He
who
was
wasn't
out-
okay with it would be okay with it. But that was a real life moment, right there from Billy Hughes.
He was out. You can see on the replay, he's out for multiple seconds. Out
Wow,
cold.
and that is.
So that's just more brain damage collecting the longer he's in that choke unconscious. That's not right.
Yeah, I'm going to formally call. I know I don't have the biggest voice, but due to revelations in this last several years of fighting, I think Mark Goddard's license should be under review.
If I can see it from on the television above it, and he is standing right directly above the fighters, that is 100% Goddard's fault.
Does anybody remember, was it Mark Goddard again with Peter Yan and Jose Aldo? Adam says, right on, Billy, it happens. Chris says it's not Goddard's fault. Colby is right that Mark is a clown of a ref. Well, yeah, he had the Colby incident as well.
Yep.
And then, like I said, Sam Alvey, you never hear him say anything bad about anybody. He said he would not step foot in the same octagon with him.
Lets the fights go along unless you're named Covington. Exactly. That one really got to me, though, because you could see that his arms fell down flat and his eyes rolled back. And he just stood there and looked at him.
Wow, but what a fitting moment for Davison Figueredo, covered in blood with the new UFC title on his shoulder. And a devastating night for Joseph Benavidez. One corner celebrates while the other, maybe thinks about retirement.
I don't think it's a think anymore. Like, Megan Olivi's in the corner right now in tears at Benavidez' side. That was a scary moment. I can only imagine what she was thinking.
He took a lot of damage in 4 minutes and 48 seconds.
And you can see it written on his face that he knows it's over. But he should hold his head high. He fought like a champ. He didn't tap. He went to sleep. He gave the sport everything he's got. He has nothing to regret. Just at the end of the day, Cowboy's going to be the same way. Cowboy gave this sport everything, and he's never going to be a champion. Nate Diaz might be in the same boat. There's some great fighters that just, it's not in God's plan for them to be a champion, and that's okay too.
Yeah, well, I was thinking Nate. I think Nate's quite a bit younger, but maybe I'm wrong.
And like everyone's saying, Benavidez still wins at life. He gets to go home to Megan Olivi.
Yeah.
For no belt. You know?
Mike and Billy, who would you pick between Davison Figueredo and Peter Yan? I'd have to think about that one. Peter Yan is a psycho.
Because that was what I was going to bring up. Davison Figueredo is champion. I don't know who can beat him besides himself because he might not make weight.
Yeah. That is true. But, who would have thought that Henry Cejudo, he retired, just months ago, that we would have two so dominant-looking champions, because these were both for vacant championships. Last Saturday, a week ago, and then now by Figueredo, and both just dominating performances.
That right hand that dropped him finally, the final punch that ended up leading to the final choke was beautiful.
I can't ever think of a guy that hit that hard at 125. John Dodson in his prime hit pretty hard.
So did, I don't know if you guys remember John Moraga, but he had some power.
John Moraga, that's who I was thinking of, yes.
That's so disgusting. When that last clip where they show Benavidez unconscious with his mouth open, his eyes rolled back,
yeah,
and Goddard standing there, that makes me sick to my stomach.
Man, I smell alcohol and cigarettes.
And I know the referees have a tough job, but it's the same thing like what got Steve Mazzagatti eventually banned from the UFC. How many people's lives are you going to put at risk until you put your foot down and say enough is enough?
Well, if that had been Herb Dean, I would give him a benefit of a doubt, because Herb Dean, yeah, he's had his, a few questionable things and stuff, but he's just done so many big fights. I still have faith in Herb Dean as a great referee. Mark Goddard has just shown me nothing but dog doo-doo as far as... I'm not saying I could do better, I guess, but I just don't think he's at the caliber that he should be judging these fights. It's not safe. The sad part is,
if anyone heard the Mark Goddard interview after the Colby Covington fight, he doesn't care. He got like this weird ego where it's hard to explain, but you could tell that he's not the man for the job, because the referee should never have an ego about a fight.
No, I don't like him. I don't like him as a referee, and from everything I've heard from him, I don't like him as a person. And
like you said, if Sam Alvey says something, Sam Alvey's one of the nicest people on the planet.
I've never heard him say anything bad. He didn't say anything bad about his opponents coming in.
Here's the clip, Mike. Look at Benavidez' face. Look how bad that is right there.
And that's when the eyes go back. Okay.
His arm was already limp way before that. When Benavidez got rolled over and his back was bent backwards, both his arms flailed out, which is a first indicator that a man's unconscious. And Goddard didn't even try to check his arm to see if he was awake, which is the first thing you're supposed to do as a referee.
Yeah, and like I said, if he'd been a flawless referee to this point and hadn't had all those issues, I'm willing to cut him slack on one, but that's not the case with him.
And I hate that this controversy is coming in, because Davison Figueredo deserves all the credit in the world, because he fought a flawless, tremendous fight and proved that he is the baddest man in the 125 division in the world. Period.
19-1. He's finished 16 out of 19 wins, 9 knockouts, and 6 submissions. And he got the submission, but he set it up with the striking tonight.
Yeah, his striking was beautiful. Crisp, fast, was throwing with power, but not like reckless abandonment.
Yeah. And how many guys are that explosive where they have that kind of power, but they also have the killer instinct when it comes to the submissions? Because in the time when he got that first knockdown, I mean, he was on Benavidez for that choke, and he just kept going for it.
Take care, says fighters do not dive choke several seconds beyond being choked. That's not the point. It's been proven when your body goes without oxygen, it causes brain damage. So every second that he's unconscious and not being stopped, there's another second chance that there's some brain damage. And even if it's a minute amount of brain damage done, that's too much, because a referee is supposed to protect the fighters at all times.
And Aya Jam, welcome in, says agrees with you. Thought that was vicious, saw the eye rolls back, thought he looked lifeless, bad condition.
It's not a good look.
Well, look what Mac 209, I missed this. I don't know if you heard this. He said Bisping had to yell that he is unconscious before Goddard stopped it.
Yeah, no, I don't have the sound on because I don't want the stream to get cut, so I did not hear that. But it's funny because Bisping was yelling and I was yelling into the phone the same thing. So
yeah, I used to go without sound a lot. Now I've been going with one earbud in just to hear what's going on there, because I've learned I missed some things. But
kudos to Bisping for trying to protect the fighters, because Goddard obviously ain't going to do it.
Well, that's the guy that cares about fighters, and that's those are the kind of guys that we need to see in the cage. It's too bad that you can't commentate and be a referee. But they did that to Big John McCarthy. He took the commentating spot with Bellator. He's no longer able to ref fights.
Greg says, I didn't feel like it was that late. I see what you're saying, Greg. My point was being when they rolled over, before you even see his eyes roll back, because his eyes roll back at the very end. When he rolls over, his arms go limp. When you are unconscious, your arms drop. That's the first thing to indicate. And there was at least 10 seconds after those arms dropped before he stopped the fight. That's my point. The eyes rolling back, the mouth open at the very end, that looks horrible. But he was unconscious way before that. When his arm dropped, he was already out.
Yeah, you can tell Goddard, if Goddard did stop it at all before Bisping, and it sounds like he didn't, you can tell he must have been watching the eyes and not paying attention to the arm at all. Because if you're watching just the eyes, that's what it looks like. They roll. He waits until they completely roll in the back of the head, and then stops it.
Like I said, it's a. We can argue about this all till we turn blue in the face. My opinion is Goddard's a horrible referee. He put Benavidez at risk, and it sucks because this night should be only about the career, the legacy of Benavidez, and the rise of the ultimate flyweight in the moment, and that's Figueredo. That's what this night needs to be about. Jack Hermanson.
I mean, what a spectacular! You got to go to that guy. What a spectacular performance! And you can't fight better than that.
Period. And as long as he can get his nutrition, and I hope it's straight because he made it this time, if he can make the 125 weight cut, I don't know who can beat him right now. I don't see anyone that's going to take the belt from him anytime soon. No,
I agree with you, Torrin Brown. I actually think that Herb Dean is a good referee. I know he's not everybody's favorite, but it seems like if you ref enough fights that you're going to have some controversial decisions. Askarov, he might need a few more fights underneath his belt, but we've seen him defeat Alexander Pantoja tonight, which was already the number 4 ranked, or Pantoja, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
He might be next in line. Pantoja did look good, but it was in a loss. You can't give him the shot. And then, yeah, it's not a super deep division because a lot of people started jumping ship when they thought it was going to be gone.
Every ref is making a mistake. Shut up. Dude, if you don't like it, kick rocks, bud. Don't tell Mike to shut up. That's not right. That's kind of rude.
Sam 302. He's trying to get attention. Exactly. Benavidez can't take him out. Who the hell can? They need to re-sign Mighty Mouse. Oh, man. They gave him so much more money at one championship. I'm surprised 10 guys didn't go with him. I mean, they made him the star that he always deserved to be.
Eddie Alvarez went with him, and Eddie Alvarez is not looking too hot. Same with Sage Northcutt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was scary. Sage had to have literally facial reconstruction after his first fight, which he should not have been in there with that guy. But you've been in the UFC, you've fought some pretty tough guys. I mean, it's hard to say, I guess, that you shouldn't be in there with anybody, but I mean, that was a tough first fight.
JT360 says, I predicted Hermanson would win. I knew he was being overlooked. Hey, props to you, man, because I did not see that coming
nice,
in.
JT, and JT will get some entries.
That was... I think that's the best performance from Hermanson, period, that I've seen him have.
Best performance from Hermanson, best performance from Figueredo, and that was saying a lot after the first fight against Benavidez. Cosmo Alexander in May of 2009 knocked out Sage Northcutt 29 seconds, and then he had to have facial reconstructive surgery. And we don't know if Sage will ever fight again.
And see what Greg's saying about Super Sage being downhill. It's such a tragic story, Sage Northcutt, because he had so much potential. And Dana White, I would say in a mild way, used him because Sage was not ready. He needed some more, like, lower level fights to work on his overall fighting game. And
I would have liked to see him sign to like one of those development contracts where he had a couple fights in like LFA even and that stuff. Because I would argue that maybe he even fought above his skill level in some of his wins in the UFC. I just think he wasn't quite at that level.
When Mickey Gall schooled him in the way that he did, Mickey Gall's a mid-level fighter at best.
Yeah.
And Matt, to the guy, Mickey Gall's a legitimate professional, but he's never going to fight for a title.
No. Mickey Gall doesn't have any misconceptions about that. Congrats, Finn Raider. He said made some money on Jack and Figueredo tonight. Nice.
I bet the complete opposite, and I lost. So you are better than me, sir. I salute you.
All right. What's up, Finn Raider? So that was hard to watch. It definitely was, man.
Finn Raider, I'm open to any tips you got because I'm struggling with my betting at the moment. So if you can put any tips my way, I am all ears, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, well, I didn't do real well tonight. I didn't bet on anything, but I mean, the fighters I picked Gastelum. I did pick Figueredo, but I definitely had a few losses in there. Actually, I didn't just go through real quick, and because I think I picked every fight just kind of on the fly.
While you look through that, I'm going to send out a question to the chat room. Next weekend, we've got a really big fight in the main event between Robert Whitaker and Darren Till. Who do you guys think is going to win the fight, and how are they going to win the fight? Just quickly put that in the chat. I think Robert Whitaker is a slight step above Darren Till, and I think he's going to take it. I do see the fight going to decision, but I'm leaning towards Whitaker right now, but I'm just interested in what you guys say. Darren says Till by KO. Quick question, Darren. You were saying that we call it soccer when you call it football. Where are you located? Are you in the United Kingdom or where at? JT says, how did Hermanson win? Because I guess submission round 2. He won submission round 1. Heel hook, JT. So you had it right except for the round. Brimstone says, Bobby Nux. Unanimous decision after Absolute War. Milton says, hey, I donated $10 tonight. Awesome, Milton. You rock. Darren says you're in Ireland. Okay. Yeah, you've been seeing Darren Till fight probably longer than even the mainstream fans because he's probably fought in the United Kingdom fights that we don't get to see here.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm surprised more of these organizations haven't televised over here through this thing. I guess maybe not everybody's fighting.
JT says Figueredo KO round 1. It was Figueredo submission round 1. Or no, it goes as a TKO because he was unconscious, right?
Submission 448 of first round is the official record.
Because I thought it was a TKO when they don't tap, but I guess I'm wrong.
I don't know. They put it down as a submission. This is on the UFC website.
Right.
I'll check to see if it changes.
I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong.
So I did not pick the first fight because I was kind of late getting over, and I was 6-5 tonight. Not real good.
Technical submission, I think. Okay. I would sleep on Whitaker, though. I wouldn't sleep on Whitaker, though. That would be a fight I wouldn't put money on. Yeah. I agree, too. Like I said, I see it going to decision, so.
Well, that's a tough one. Yeah, I have no idea how that fight's going down.
What's the co-main next weekend, Mike?
Co-main is Antonio Roger Nogueira and Shogun Rua.
When does Alexander Gustafsson fight?
Same card. He fights against Fabricio Verdum.
Okay. I am so intrigued to see him fight at heavyweight.
Yeah, this is a crazy card for an ESPN fight. You got that. Then you got Carla Esparza taking on Marina Rodriguez. Paul Craig against Gadziramad Antugalov. And then Alex Oliveira against Peter Sabata. That's your main card.
Oh, that's a sleeper fight right there. Alex Oliveira and Peter Sabata.
Yeah, that is a stacked card, though. I mean, I know there's no title fight, but that's knocking on the door of a pay-per-view caliber card.
Yeah. And you were saying that Little Nog's the co-main, right?
Yeah, Little Nog versus Shogun.
For some reason, I've always thought that Little Nog will eventually do his last couple fights in Bellator.
Yeah, I don't know. What is he, about 50 years old? No.
I think he's still in his 30s. I think he's like 39, 38, right? Maybe 40 now.
Yeah, it could be. I can tell you here in a second.
If he's any older than 41, I'd be shocked.
Well, yeah, and you know, and his brother fought too, so I could be thinking of his brother and mix it up with... Well, he's 44.
No kidding. I was way off. All right.
Yeah, Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Yep, 44 years old. I knew he was getting up there.
So then Shogun would be the one that's like 39 then.
Yeah, he was born June 2nd of 1976.
Wow, he's 10 years older than I am.
Yeah, he's 6 years older than Shogun, who's 38. Yeah,
Okay,
that's... Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be the one to, like, say there should be, like, an age cutoff, but, I mean, that's really getting up there, especially for the miles he has on him.
Yeah, but then again, you got fighters like Randy Couture that fought till he was legitimately fought till he was 46 or 47.
Well, he also started when he was 33, though, so I think we have to remember that with Couture.
Henderson was competitive into his 40s. Yoel Romero's been competitive into his 40s.
That's true.
And you know what the key looks like? It's some wrestlers that are able to fight into their 40s.
That's also true.
Because the strikers that are all about
as many shots, maybe, yeah.
Their chins go well before the wrestlers go because the wrestlers are taking less strikes.
Yeah. What's up, Quincy? Welcome. He says, I like Till by decision. He could even get a finish by strike.
Okay. You know, it's a good main event. I think it's a really good stylistic matchup that they put together. And one more thought before we go here. I don't know if we talked about, now that UFC 253 is confirmed to be Israel Adesanya and Paulo Costa, they don't know where it's going to be at, Mike, but I would push to have it at Fight Island. I don't know what your thoughts would be.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Adesanya has said, as soon as it came out, he said that he wanted to fight on Fight Island.
Because they're both, Costa's Brazilian and Adesanya's from New Zealand, correct?
Yeah, I wonder how New Zealand's doing on cases and stuff.
Tremendous. They only had like 2 or 3.
So I wonder if by that time they might consider it, because that would be the other big one, because, I mean, Adesanya, that is one of your big stars, and I know we've already had a lot of big stars fight with no crowds, but that's a big gate to give up, so they might double think that one.
I have a really good friend that streams from Australia, and Australia went into like supreme lockdown in late February. So they never got above 50 cases in the whole country.
Wow. And see, I just, here in the United States, I think you got a combination of things. We really haven't had to deal with something like this before. And then I think there's so much distrust of the government, not to get too political, but I guess I am, on both sides, that I think it would just be, it's just really hard to get everybody to listen.
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine if the United States could say that we never had a day over 50 cases like Australia can say?
Australia also has 20 million people spread across the same landmass as the United States, which has 300 million now.
Then just take a state in, any state with a population like that. What state can say that they haven't had a day with more than 50 cases,
Yeah, I don't know that there are any at this point.
Maybe besides like a small population like Wyoming or Montana. But I heard Montana's actually starting to really struggle with it finally too.
Really? All right, thank you.
Idaho.
Yeah.
How did DeCoste look tonight? He didn't look terrible, but he did lose a unanimous decision to Fiziev, who is definitely going to be someone to watch. Rafael Fiziev is someone to keep an eye on here in the future. He looks like
that's a new guy to watch. I was impressed with Askarov and Pantoja in that fight, especially the way Pantoja started that fight. He could have ended it very quickly.
What about Lipsky winning the submission?
Oh, that was absolutely insane. We've seen a lot of great moments tonight. I don't think I've ever seen a knee bar like that, though, where she straddled it and brung the leg up the way she did. She really, I mean, she gave Carolina nowhere to go. I don't know what she could have done to get out of that.
If it's okay with you, Mike, I'd like to throw out 2 trivia questions for people to qualify for your giveaway.
All right. Of course.
All right, guys, go ahead and refresh your browsers. I'll be asking the question in 15 seconds. The 2 questions, the first one will be a nickname of a fighter, name that fighter. And the second one will be name the card. All right, refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This former UFC women's bantamweight contender fought with the nickname Alpha. What former UFC women's bantamweight contender fought with the nickname Alpha? And if you need a clue, she is now employed by Bellator. Greg Brimstone's got it. Just beating out.
Greg Brimstone, that's an entry.
All right, there you go. Right above Paul Perez, Katzengano. All right.
I didn't know the answer until you said she fights in Bellator now. I didn't know that.
My next question is, go ahead and, if you haven't refreshed, I'll give you a couple of quick seconds to refresh again. Name the UFC card that we got the famous knockout fight between Dan Henderson and Michael Bisping. Name the UFC card that we got the famous knockout fight between Dan Henderson and Michael Bisping. Greg Brimstone again, right above Paul Perez on both of them.
100.
It was UFC 100.
Yep,
So,
Greg Brimstone gets them both.
I'd say, to be fair, Mike, you should throw one out to close the show.
All right, so far JT got 2 new entries, Mac 209 got 1, and Greg Brimstone gets 2. All right, we'll throw 1 more out there.
Shrimp tacos.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll be out in just a minute. Okay. I gotta cheat through ones I've written down. All right, guys. This former UFC champion who died of a heart failure in his 40s was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame this year. This former UFC champion who died of heart failure in his 40s was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame this year.
Really sad that this happened, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I just thought of another great question. I wish I would ask the one I had in my head. Yeah, Evan.
Oh, Greg, that's so close. Randlan.
Quincy's got it.
And Quincy's got it. Randleman. I'm going to give this to Quincy. Greg got the other one. And Quincy Panola, with the last one of the night, gets an entry as well.
And mine can just be for fun, but I just want to ask, name the fighter that Rashad Evans defeated to win the Ultimate Fighter Season 2. Name the fighter Rashad Evans defeated to win the Ultimate Fighter Season 2.
I hate spell check, Greg. I hate it.
Rashad beat this fighter to win Season 2, and it was at heavyweight, if you remember. Do you know the answer, Mike?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want a clue, this guy is super tall. And he was also on the Joe Rogan Experience not that long ago talking about the Game Changers documentary.
I didn't know he was on Rogan's. There it is. Paul Perez, Brad Imes.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to be nice, Mike, because Paul Perez almost got 2 questions right if you want to throw him in there.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we'll give Paul Perez an entry.
Congratulations, Paul. You finally got one. Good job, buddy.
He was so I know close. Pretty much everybody in here is subscribed, but just to let everybody know, when I have the final drawing, I wouldn't want somebody to miss out because they weren't. You do have to be subscribed to the channel to be eligible to win. I just think that's fair for all the people that have been on here for so long.
And it also wouldn't hurt to follow Mike at Seattle Mike on Twitter, because that's other ways to get involved with the contest.
Yes, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends on Twitter. I'll be giving away an entry a day over there on Twitter.
And a quick PR notice: if anyone submits a request to join our Facebook group, please message me on Facebook saying you did it, because we're getting so many spam requests that I can't figure out who's real and who's not.
Actually, if we don't have any objections, I would like it to be just me and Billy accepting right now, because we've just had so many problems. I think for right now, for acceptance, we're really risking losing control of the group.
Yeah, there was a couple people that I've kicked out, a couple people that were hijacking it.
I've kicked out several.
Because they were either putting up stuff that was inappropriate or not understanding the name, which I get, thinking that it was not an MMA community, thinking it was just a disgusting street fights community.
Oh, yeah. I seen that. And then anybody, I mean, you guys probably know, but on the Facebook community, it's an MMA community. We're not just BSing. I've told everybody anything. If it's a political post, unless I know you, if it was somebody on here, if I knew you, I'd give you a warning. But I've just not only been removing their post, I just completely remove them from the group.
Yeah, so if any of you guys have not joined MMA with Friends on Facebook, go ahead and send me a private message at Billy Hughes on Facebook saying that you're going to submit a request, and I'll be more than happy to get you in there. But legitimately, guys, we're getting like 50 spam requests a day from bots and other people.
Yeah, I've been filling through a lot of them too.
So if anyone did get rejected that does want to be in there, I apologize
just
tremendously.
Let us know. It's going to happen eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah, so just either message Mike on Facebook or message me, and we'll get you in there.
Yeah. All right. I think that's about it for me tonight. Hey, thanks for joining me, Billy. It was nice to have another voice on here.
Hey, no problem. As always, I'm going to sign off a couple seconds before you, but if I have time, I'll jump on with you again next time, Mike. We'll see if our schedules match up.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks again.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, guys. Thanks again for tuning in. To likes and new subscribers, keep an eye out, like I said, on Twitter on here for more chances to win that UFC EA4 game for PlayStation and Xbox. Until next time, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.